How's it going, folks? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's going on, My Hero Zero? No, we're not playing Super Godzilla today. Wait, why is another ad break running? I literally just had one happen right now. What the heck is going on? Ah, whatever. That'll be fine. Be fine. Anyways, hope you're all doing good. Of course, this is Let's Rank almost every SNES game. Feeling invigorated today with all the Stone Protectors business that has been going on, obviously. You know, finally got that video archive up just this morning. And even on top of that, like Technical, the mod that helps run the speedrun.com board for that video game, even commented directly on it. That's awesome. Good to see them. Good to see them. Again, My Hero Zero, I know we were talking earlier. It's like, it just makes me happy that, you know, someone out there has a love for a game, no matter what it might be. Right? What became just kind of like a passing joke in our in this fine programming that we have here. It's like subtly finding the nuances of wonder that Stone Protectors for the Super Nintendo might offer, let alone the Saturday morning cartoon franchise and nightmarish trolls as much as they look, right? I'm glad someone is out there doing the work and finding the love where that might otherwise be passed off, right? So that also makes me happy that we re-ranked obviously Stone Protectors just by a little bit, right? Just by a little bit. I still have to update this on tinyurl.com/SNESring, where you can go to check out the full list of games that we've played. I still have to update that with Stone Protectors and whatnot, but makes me happy. Makes me happy. Actually, I should double check. Did I even? I'm pretty sure I did, but pretty sure I put at least Prince of Persia up there and stuff like that, right? I did. Okay, good. Anyways, it's been a busy couple days. A bit hectic, admittedly. And I thought today we should look at some RPGs again, you know? Because rarely find the time for it. And also reminded how many I have yet to look at still, and how much time that would take. But that's okay. We'll make time for it, right? Rizro says, you've now played 3 of these games to completion because we are weirdos. Wait, 3 of what games are we talking about? Sorry. Oh, you mean like games I played in full on stream? I see. 3 of them. Super Godzilla, technically speaking. Stone Protectors. What was the other one? Ultraman. That's right. Ultraman Towards the Future. Right. Only the best video games get played to completion here. How's it going, Yosipa? Happy Friday. Good to see you. We only play the best video games around these parts. The best games like Stone Protectors and Ultraman Towards the Future and Stone Protectors. No, that's so. Stone Protectors is fine. I was trying to say Super Godzilla. God damn it. Yep, that's my promise. You're right. You're only the best. Only the best. Let me do promo really quick. Of course, if you're watching this live, you're over here at twitch.tv/RJLee. That's where this fine community, these fine folks come to join me. You see these happenings, of course, which if you're watching the VOD, thank you so much. You know, of course, you're probably overseeing this just a day after we run this show on Twitch over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. But if you'd like to come join us live, you know, come on over to Twitch. The waters are nice. You can, of course, give me a follow right here, which is free. as is everything else on youtube.com. But of course, I appreciate a follow and never miss it when a show goes live. And of course, if you'd like to support the show, always do so with a fine subscription. The current sub goal being, we hit 50 subs. I have to play Pac-Man 2. Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures, currently number 120, the worst game on our list. It is dreadful. It's quite dreadful. But we're going to do it. Get to 50. And of course, I also do Rocksmith bass streams as well. So on top of that, there'll be another bonus stream for me curating a fine playlist playing for the folks at home. I already owe one, which, stay tuned, that'll probably happen sometime next week. So, oh, right, and of course, if you'd like to see a game for yourself, you can always suggest one. I don't have to play it right away. You know, I take suggestions regardless, and I keep them on a rundown sheet for whenever it feels fitting for them to fit in with the theme of the show for the day, you know? But if you'd like me to play a game right away, you can always do so with a $20 tip, 8 gift subs, or 2,000 bits. Any one of those options will do it, and I have to drop everything I'm doing. I have to play that SNES game right away. And I'll do it for at least half an hour or so, you know? Maybe even longer if I find something interesting about it. Doesn't mean I'll like it. Doesn't mean I'll, you know, hate it either. But I have to play it. If you want to suggest any weird game, I will do it. And then I'll, of course, put it on this fine list over here, which again, you can find at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking, which of course has all the handy little, like we've done, what, 22 episodes. This is episode 23 that we're on right now. So, hey, if you want to see what Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers is all about, it's terrible. But you're a Power Rangers Zeo freak and you want to see what's up, you can go over to this tinyurl.com/SNES ranking and find out for yourself. And see the full list and click on the link there, which will take you to the youtube.com archive, video archive that I have, and it'll be time coded and go directly to that game and that moment where I obviously played it and then ranked it. All right. All that housekeeping is out of the way. Let's get real for a moment. Like, actually, for real. Not me putting on a bit here. Let's talk about this really quick, okay? I feel necessary to talk about this. Over here. So this news broke this morning, right? Visions of Mana, the makers of, or the devs of Visions of Mana, reportedly were shut down by NetEase. This game literally just launched yesterday. This is actually upsetting news, right? So I'm looking at this IGN article, obviously by Ryan Dinsdale. Shout outs to them. Video game company NetEase has already laid off most staff at Visions of Mana developer Uka. I'm gonna say Uka Studios, with plans to shut it down altogether. I'm a source is familiar with the situation told Bloomberg, which I'm assuming was reported by Jason Schreier, right? Oh, maybe not. No, I don't want to. I don't want your cookies. I don't want them. Oh, okay. Apologies. No. Shout out to Takashi Mochizuki for this news, as Tencent and NetEase are doing a whole lot of restructuring, right? Restructuring. I think that's the nice way to put it, obviously. Quote unquote nice. Yeah, and even though this game apparently is, like earning decent critical praise, you know, IGN themselves, 8 out of 10, that's a good score. That's a good ass video game in my opinion, right? They're shutting it down. Of course, this is all a common trend, which is happening in video games right now, which is extremely mean-spirited and not cool, which is the kindest way that I can put it right now, right? Regardless of what the strategy is for, obviously, you know, what companies like Eddie's or Tencent are obviously trying to do with how they want to market their video games. This is extremely cruel, right? I'm not going to go full into everything about this because obviously these issues are deeply out of my wheelhouse, right? I'm not a video game reporter. I'm not, you know, I'm just an innocent little guy here that likes to play video games and likes to run a Twitch stream every now and then, right? But I think this super sucks, which made me remember why I fell in love with some of these games to begin with. I have not seen a lot of footage of Visions of Mana yet, but it was on my radar because I love the Mana series. Games like Seiken Densetsu 3 are incredibly core to me, which we're not going to look at today. That one will get more time later on. But RPGs like this are the bread and butter of what I grew up with, right? And without them, it makes me feel bad for obviously future generations and how video games are made, especially when it comes to an RPG coming out of Japan that is not named Final Fantasy, right? In my opinion. So I think obviously the smaller games that come out, your unicorn overlords, you know, I think they matter just as much. They might not be for everyone. You know, your Ease, you know, your Trails series, right? I think the world would be much less for obviously a wider array of fine RPGs like that. Yes, or even smaller Square titles, right? So I don't know what to do with this news, but here's what I do know. Okay. Let me come back to the full cam really quick. So I was reminded the other day by Burnmick. Shoutouts to Burnmick, obviously. Let's do this right now. Shout out Burnmick. That's a Burnmick, baby. One of my favorite Rocksmith custom DLC charters. Very much responsible for a lot of the wonderful custom DLC that I get to play on my channel here, obviously. Go check them out. They play Rocksmith on their amazing Twitch streams as well. Fine little community there. So I figured today it would be more fitting than if I was to dive into this. Oh god. Yep, there we go. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Secret of Mana. 1993's Secret of Mana specifically, right? This might be, I'm gonna say, one of the earliest instances I can remember of playing a action RPG, right? And doing an interesting way of blending these two things together, right? Like RPGs for me up until this point were all turn-based, right? Like almost completely. You know, hypothetically, you could say something like The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, right? Or even the original Legend of Zelda. Yeah, some people call that an RPG in some ways as well, right? But in my head, it never tracked that way, right? And it's kind of not. It's an action-adventure game, ultimately speaking, right? This might have been one of the first games I played, you know, and like, I'm not even counting things like Rogues, right? Back then, I didn't have access to that stuff on my PC at the time, so I didn't understand them. You know, I had a vague idea of things like Ultima, obviously. It just couldn't have been me at the time. Because he says, always been so curious to check the series out. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look. He says, you know, very played a mana game. I want to check out Visions, but Nettie's now made it feel real. Oh, never. I see. Yeah. I totally understand that. I totally understand that, My Hero Zero. The same feelings that I struggle with, right? That's even aside from the point that I struggle to play new games a lot of times, right? But Secret of Mana, this game came out in 1993, and I will note again, this came out a year after, well, technically 2 years if I include Japan, after The Legend of Zelda, right? Right, so like, there's a link to be made about action adventure games, and then also obviously Square's original RPGs, as you could say, and the success that they were seeing from things like Mystic Quest, which I did not play. I saw it in magazines as well. That came out 1 year earlier, 1992 in North America, right? Or Final Fantasy USA as obviously as it was marketed in Japan, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like I know Final Fantasy Adventure came out on the Game Boy originally, which I played a little bit, but it was one of my cousins owned it, and I never owned it myself. I tried it, but that game barely even was recognizable as an RPG to me either, right? Although there's obviously a lot in common with that game and this. But Secret of Mana was the first time, like, aside from its feature in Nintendo Power, which I saw the magazine for and still remember, like, looking at this game definitely like birthed a sicko mode in me, right? I can remember it. But anyways, take a look, shall we? All right. I don't even think I have a game file. Oh, I do. Okay, well, we're not going to do that, though. Let's go back. Let's go new game. That's a me. I always laughed about how much this guy, or this main protagonist, kind of looks a little bit like Chrono, you know, from Chrono Trigger, obviously. In the power of mana, civilization had grown strong. Look at this. It's like weirdly... It's very Final Fantasy feeling, right? Like the mixture of technology and also like its style of fantasy elements, which I always thought was interesting, right? But on first glance, like you wouldn't have known that from the majority of the marketing of this game at the time that I remember from like being in Nintendo Power, right? All I remember is like, there's this big tree, the Mana tree, and I don't know what's up with that. Also, I don't know if it's mana or mana. I used to say mana when I was a kid, but I think it's mana, right? Also, look at this, Mode 7! As far as I recall, a lot of these games, the story is not necessarily intertwined. There's always common elements, so it's like somewhat similar to like Final Fantasy at the time, right? It's a long A sound. Okay, thanks, my heroes. So it's mana. You're saying mana is what we're saying? So let me double check the audio balancing. A moment. Give it a small boost, I think. No, it is? No, it's mana? Okay. That's what a long A? I think you're right, yeah. I don't know how English works. Hopefully this is as loud as it gets. We'll see. Here's our boy, Elliot. Quiet, Elder will find us. I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, Timothy. Piece of crap kids. Getting into trouble. Right. Oh no! I also love that our main protagonist here, you know, actually does say things. It's not a silent protagonist, technically speaking. Not voice acted, obviously, but oof. What am I going to do? Okay, now we're just directly controlling, right? Here's the big thing that was wild to me at the time, okay? This game, you had like a full 8-way run, right? That was wild, in my opinion. Like, not to overstress this, but like, that's what made Legend of Zelda Link to the Past feel nuts compared to like the last Zelda game, in my opinion. Like, aside from, you know, Link Adventures of Link 2, the fact that you could actually like diagonal run, that's weird, right? For an RPG. So it's not like, you know, direct only, like, you know, up and down. There's no tiles, technically speaking, right? I think that was kind of nuts at the time. And it puts your brain in a very different mode for like what to expect out of the game, right? Like, if I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think even like Final Fantasy VI didn't have 8-way running, right? Also, I need to ban this bot. Give me one moment. Ban and report. I kind of wish this reporting system was a little bit quicker for bots, but please stick with me for a moment. And goodbye. At least they don't show up in my chat. So. I don't think so, says MyRezero. They made a big deal about it being added for the Pixel remasters. Okay. Okay. And like, whether that has like gameplay ramifications or not, that's going to depend on the game, obviously, right? Alright, I can't go over here. I can run. I think if I hold on to A. The funny thing about this run, though, it's like, it's actually a little awkward because as soon as you get dashing, it's like you have a stamina. It's also, you can't manipulate the direction of your run. It's like you only sprint in one direction, right? Anyways, let's go down here. Is that over here, right? Oh, we're running up current. Right? Nothing here. None of these buttons doing that. I can't even pause. You know, I can only do this dash. Russ. Oh, the ghosts are here. MyRezero, I think these are the mountain ghosts that you, Fonk and Del Focus, keep mentioning from Harvest Moon, apparently. The mountain goats, even, apparently. Cool sword. Find something to cut through. All these weeds are in the way. Nothing up here, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's take this sword out of this stump of a rock. Yeah, what is this weird sword doing here? Erg! A ghost. Oh, jeez. Say what? You mean this sword? So, you know, pretty bare bones story, right? I don't want to say bare bones. I think what I'm getting at is like, there's cliches, right? Play as a young kid, young boy, you find a sword in the woods after a fun little accident, and stuff happens, right? Now we can actually slash, which is great. Easy here at the bottom, you got that stamina, right? Which is common for a lot of these mana games, is how they regulate how much you can attack. But it is like, it's like an action RPG in that, you know, like, anything you directly take a swipe at. Like here, you can swing multiple times without worrying about stamina, which is good. Also chop this grass, which I always thought it was fun just to do, right? It doesn't really do much. But when you're attacking enemies and stuff, if you attack someone without your stamina being full, you definitely do like significantly less damage, so it does behoove you to wait till it's actually charged up. Press Y, we can go to our inventory and our RPG-like menus. You only have this one weapon. Obviously, it's a rusty sword. Equip armor. Edit our window. I love to edit a window. Oh gosh, I want to do that. If we want to get these fun little borders, right? Actually, I like that it actually changes the background of it as well, which is, you know, handy for reading, in my opinion. It's like, I do prefer legibility among all, so I do like the look of this little border. I can also change the colors of these things. I press, oop, not that. Hold on. How do I? There we go. If I hold on to these buttons up here, I can change the color, right? Something with more contrast would be helpful, right? It's probably white text, so let's just go with the black background. Oh no! That's actually really hard to read. I'm going to choose a different background after this. A rabbit. Eat sword, little guy. I always thought it was weird when the enemies explode, they kind of explode into like a little pool of water, kind of, in a way, right? This looks a little more legible. Let's go with that. So let's see these other menus. Targeting, right? Can't do anything with that quite yet. Right? Got some stats. These are RPG as heck looking stats, right? There is a hit percentage because you can take a swing at something and it will do a chance to hit dice check or skill check, I guess you could say, right? Important to know. And same thing when it comes to, like, you know, how much attack you do and all that. Obviously, we only have one character so far, which there are 3 in this game, right? Change our weapons and stuff like that, right? Action grid is interesting when we have AI characters. We'll get into more of this later. No? Let's just keep moving on, right? We didn't exactly do a lot of damage for that hit. That's okay. So we gotta let, obviously, the stamina regenerate, right? Skill check them. Yes. That's right, my Hero Zero. They have to play Sekiro for endless hours and then see how they do with the with the boss gauntlet, right? This here, like, I don't have to wait every time for the 100%, you know, if I don't need to do full damage. That's fine. Also, it's like, the same thing applies to you when, I don't know if you noticed there, like, when that rabbit, again, I don't know how to say it, like, took a swing at me, right? Like, I kind of did, like, this back dodge roll thing, and that obviously has to do with, my evade chance here, which is at 40%, which is pretty good, right? Sometimes things are hiding in this grass. It's important to note. Sometimes items even are. Maybe this early on, not so much, but that's okay. Oh, damn it. If you miss your swing, it actually, quite crucially, can be bad, right? See what's in this chest. This animation is very funny to me. This idea of this guy just going, ah, open. There we go. We didn't get the full charge on that, it seems. I find it a little bit annoying sometimes. The one thing I'll note with this game is that, like, I can't really control if I'm doing like a stab or what kind of slash, like, to actually get the hitbox, you know, for this strike. It's generally speaking, if you're just freely swiping like this, it's always a slash, which is good. But as you notice, like when I got close to an enemy and I kind of took a swipe at him, like sometimes I did a stab animation, which can absolutely miss at times, and that's a bit annoying, admittedly. So I do wish it was kind of more consistent, but if it hits, it hits, you know. It's sometimes an issue, but not always an issue. Like, so positioning does matter, right? Repeat gets whacked! I think that generally means I got a critical hit. I think. Forced off limits. This background is really hard to read. Maybe I should have kept that on the default. This one just has nothing in it, which I don't think is better. I think you do need that contrast, right? This one's got like this Mar effect on it, which I don't love. Let's see if this is any better. Oop, what's that? Come on. You can hit multiple enemies at the same time if you get them in the same swing, like that, which is good. I think this music is nothing short of kind of incredible. It's got much different vibes than Final Fantasy, in my opinion. There we go, we leveled up, which is good. There's no, like, you know, skill points I need to assign or anything like that in this game. Which is kind of alright, if you ask me. There will be an action element to leveling up later on as I get things like spells, which is interesting, but not my favorite implementation of a system like this, where it's kind of like the more you use an ability, the more it'll level up. Oh, the sky lit up near the falls. What could it possibly be? Surely it has nothing to do with this sword that I found, right? Hello. Hey, look. I am just a kid. If you saw a kid running around with a big rusty sword, you would probably say something too. I'd like to hope so. Hey kid. There's a strange guy in here. He looks kind of scary. Well, let's see what's up. Oh. Looks familiar. Look at this. Look at this dancing barkeep. Got nothing to say to us. Alright. You know, it's fine. I love how jaunty this music goes, and then, like, turns into, like, this drum beat, which is, like, from a rock song, it sounds like it should be. What'll it be? I'll also love these, like, weird radial menus, in a way. Like, this is the first time I've ever seen this. Like, even just the way, like, if I back out, the way, like, this menu comes in and out is kind of incredible, in my opinion. Like, it just not being a simple, hey, what's up, Funk? What's this SNES-ass JRPG? This is Secret of Mana, Funk, if you've ever seen this. Which is, of course, the Seiken Densetsu series, if you've ever heard of it, from Japan. All right, let's buy... I want this bandana. I don't have enough money. Could just buy the overalls. Cup of Wishes. This is like a... If I'm not mistaken, this is an equivalent of basically like a Phoenix Down to revive. candy will replace your health. Medical herb, I want to say... I don't remember if this is MP or not. Or maybe Cup of Wishes. I don't know. I'm sure we'll learn later on. We seen you. Let's not buy anything quite yet. Save our money. Help! Monsters! Better stay inside. Yeah, well, look. Go to the inn. No, we're fine. That's how I'd like to save my game, though. Put it here. Great. As far as I can remember, this game isn't like do the thing where it's like if I kind of hit A on everything, it'll like search it, so I don't have to be doing that, which is good. I don't like it when games do that, personally speaking. I can't just make it explicit for me. I don't want to be spending around pixel hunting, right? Alright, let's talk to the elder. This kid snitched on me. Oh, what an asshole. Timothy. Timothy. You don't talk shit at a guy that's holding a sword. You idiots. Thanks, Elder. Oh no, it couldn't be. What have you done? You pulled out the mana sword. Yeah, they did spell bandana wrong. It's fine. Fuck, come on. Legend has it that our village is tarnished, swords removed, and here it is. These small town folks, right? Superstitious. Hey, take it easy. Taking swings at another kid that has a sword. Again, a bit strong. Wow, earthquake. Uh-oh. Yeah, elders do be hating. You're so right, my hero. Hey, look what you did now, kid. Look at this Bill Bug. Eat shit. So you're interesting, right? It's like, you actually got it. Oh, God. Wake up, kid. Wake up. Oh, that's bad. Also, this game is hard as hell. I'm not gonna lie, right? And it's like, spells, you cannot avoid them. They just happen. So, you want to like just get in there as much as possible and get your hits in. Because if you're going to take damage, you're just going to eat shit. Maybe I should have... Oh, gosh. Do I have any candy? I don't think I have any items, because I didn't buy anything, because I'm an idiot. Right. I think it's not that button. It's I could have sworn it's one of these other ones. Oh, gosh. Well, we screwed up. Hang on! I'll help you! Clear your mind. Wait till you have 100% power and aim carefully. I couldn't remember, like, this game had this kind of assistance for, like, the first fight, because you don't know what you're doing. Okay, good. So that strange man from up above helped us out. Oof. Get up, get up, get up. You see there, like, the enemy is blocking, so you want to try and get them when they're not blocking, obviously. Oh, come on. There we go. Great. Ah, right in the business. Just like Liv when she beat up the corrupted ape yesterday. Hell yeah. Way to go. Got sword zorb. That's a funny phrase. Leave the kid who broke his ankle down here, though. He sucks. Oh, well. Wow. Apparently turned into Luigi or something. Oh. All right. Sage Luca in the Water Palace. Okay. It's like, I'm just a kid, though. What do I have to do this? Well. See you later, Yerma. I mean, Yema. Or Gemma. I'm going to say Gemma. It's probably. I think it'd be funny if that was Yerma, but whatever. Oops. Nothing in here. Yeah. Oh. You've really done it this time. It's Elder, I swear to God, right? Can't stay in the village anymore, you son of a bitch. Get out of... Go! Get out of here! Damn. What, music change? Alright, well... Let's take what's downstairs then. This kid is just hanging out down here. Alright, we got some money. Heading out? See you later! I had no idea. I was not listening to that conversation upstairs that you were literally exiled from the village. But hey, peace out. Yes, there is. You could, like, not be a jerk about it. Please forgive me. Oh. Interesting. She disappeared. Touching. See you later, old man. You don't need to buy these items right away. I considered it, but at the same time, I'm like, not that necessary. Oh, right, this is going back here. So I can actually go back and grind those rabbits if I really wanted. Like, I also run to more later on, but yeah, let's get out of here. You can come back here, I think? Or no, you're gone, so. Hereby banished. See you later. Oh, but I want that bandana. It's got an extra N in it. Alright, where are we going? Cannon Travel Center! A weird thing of these games. Everyone travels by cannon around here. Look at this little guy. Cannon Travel Brothers. I love that I'm glad the Cannon Brothers can do something more than just, after giving the fighting game community GGPO, right? Like, it's good to diversify, right? Paid your way too. All right, well, we're not going to go this way yet. Let's explore a little bit. Wait, what did you say there? What did you say there? Hold on. So I have not played this game in a very long time. You know what? What's already left? You paid your way. 2. Hop in. No, not right now. Well, if you want to walk to... Oh, let me see. You can walk to the water palace. Yeah, let's walk. This will tell you. Okay. I haven't played this game in a very long time. Like, I'm going to say... I used to revisit this game quite frequently back in my youth when I had more time, obviously. So, like, I actually don't remember a whole lot about this game other than, like, moments, right? Like, key moments in its plot and its, like, falling down that hole, right? having to save that piece of crap kid. That big old bug you gotta take swings at. I didn't remember that, you know, you could die there, but that's fine. The observer says, tried by cannons feels more likely than the working public transit. You're not wrong. Oh, God, it's hit. Lullabud gets whacked! Our pals up. Bonus village. Think there's anything down here? Get out of here, weirdo flower. Yeah. Oh, look at these not toad mushrooms. Trying to spit up gross pollen at me? I don't think so. There we go. You know, this action feels good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's satisfying. The sounds and stuff that befit it are like a lot of fun. One thing I don't like is about this game that I've always recalled is like, you know, it's like, again, the camera has to be like fairly close to the edges to progress, which, you know, can be annoying if I'm running into things, right? Gotta pay attention to those little beeps, right? When your sword is ready to go again. Can't jump off edges, I should note. So, like, it's fairly linear in terms of its map. It's not overly complicated, which is fine. And also, like, I know I did just mention that, you know, you can... It takes a bit getting used to this, like, thing where you have to, like, get close to the edge for the camera to move. But there is no contact damage, at the very least, right? So it's like, even if I touch this thing, it's like, it's not a problem. Oh, well, until they do that. God damn it. Get up. There we go. I know I did say it's like fairly linear, but like, if I hop on this guy, he will... Oh, well, I didn't want to do that. But, whatever. It's like, a slightly quicker way to travel up these cliff sides. But you don't have like a lot of free movement, per se. It's just kind of walking around. Oh, God. Ah, Jesus. Get out of here. One. There we go. You know, oh gosh. It is... Ah, stop it. It is good to, you know, like, mind your distance and stuff like that, right? Otherwise, what just happened there will happen to you. See what's down here. Oh, we can't even go in yet. Damn it. I came all this way for nothing. I should have just went to the water palace. Should have just done what the game said. Ah, jeez. Let's rewind that. Don't have a ton of health, obviously. Mush boom. Mush boom is a really good word. I'm not gonna lie. Come on. You can also, I forgot, charge your attack like this. It does inhibit your movement a little bit. You see there, it's like I was holding onto the attack button and that little bar went up down there and it gets 1 of 1. Oh, jeez. That's annoying. Ah, come on! Alright, let's rewind that, shall we? But yeah, if you like hold on to this, you will do like a charge up, like, leaping attack, which does extra damage. You do have to wait until your stamina comes back before you can do it again. It's a good way to get some extra oomph. You generally speak, don't need it against these little guys, though. I never use it all that much, admittedly. Not when, you know, generally speaking, most of these enemies will die in one hit, right? It's also like inhibiting your movement kind of sucks, in my opinion. I think this is the way we need to go. It's like, if I could charge it while your stamina is coming back, that'd be at least interesting, right? Come on. It's like the fact, and also you have to swing before you can charge it. It's kind of a big deal. So it's like, if I swung again right after this and then I'm holding on to it, right? Basically, it's like, if you can get one effective hit, or sorry, you basically can't make it so that your first effective hit is your power attack, which is annoying. Let's see what Nico's is. It's a cool little house, right? Look at this cat! They're holding on to like a, I think like a, they got like a, just a big old bag on their back, and they're putting it down every now and then because it's probably heavy or something, I guess, right? What you got? That's very... Yes, you're right, Yosi. It's an extremely good cat. Let's shop. Perfectly priceless items available. Some candy. Got a hat. Hair ribbon. Yet again, a bandana. How about a barrel? There we go. Fairy walnut. I think this... I think this should improve your... I think this improves your MP. There's no descriptions for any of this stuff, which is extremely annoying. Extremely, extremely annoying in my opinion. Like, if I was to buy this barrel, I don't know what this barrel is for. So, like, this is where, like, a manual would obviously come in a lot of handy. Like, a lot of would be very handy. Like, just find a guide for this stuff these days, right? If I'm not mistaken, like, these are for the other characters, which we don't have in our party yet, right? Wristband, I believe, it's an accessory that only I can wear. As you can see there, it's like, see my little face is kind of right above the cat's head there. So, like, that'll tell you, you know, who can wear this or not. Let's buy the bandana. Let's buy this as well. Like, I kind of wish even if I could hit, like, select or something like that, like, it would tell me what it does. Even if I do this, like, okay, it's like, no, don't buy it. But it's like, even if I, like, you know, clicked on it first, tell me what it's for, right? It would have been super handy. Let's back out. Could probably rest, but how do I bring up my items? There's a way to bring up an inventory for sure. It's not here. No, right. I forgot. Press up and down. So, like, yeah, I'm pressing the Y button on the Super Nintendo controller, obviously. And you press up or down, it changes your menus. I totally forgot that. And here is like, hey, it's like, I have 2 candy, which, yeah, let's eat one, sure. Ba-ding! Yeah, get some health back. There we go. You know, you'll find more candy in the world and stuff, right? So, save your money. Oh, right, should equip those items. You know, you can do this anytime too, which is great. You don't have to be like in or out of a combat state. Just helpful, in my opinion. All right, so let's equip that. And then, yeah, so it's like, again, it's like I'm in this equip menu. I press up and down on the D-pad, and it changes between things, right? So good, we're already wearing that overall, so we definitely should not have bought that before. Let's also wear this wristband. Get a little bit of defense, right? Right, I forgot. If I go here, check the skill or level data here. If I chose this, Right, so I have 1 energy orb for this sword, which if I get 2 of them, I think, you know, it'll upgrade it or whatnot. So we'll get more stuff about that later on, obviously. Oh, something here. Candy. All right, great. I don't remember if there's like a maximum number to like these things. What's going on here? Hey, hi. Eleni, the witch of the haunted forest. I don't know who that is. All right, water palace is up here. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Who knows? Can't go that way yet. Need the hook shot, right? I don't remember what that is for. I seriously don't. I'm sure it'll be important later on. What's going on out here? Blocked by these lily pads. Oh, can go over here. See what's over here. Some force is holding us back. I think it's just called water. Or magic. I know. I know. All right, let's see what this guy has to say. Listen to this music. Like, very Chrono Trigger coded, in my opinion, right? Like the instrumentation and such, it's, you know, Square's bread and butter, right? That switch. Hello, lady. How rude. Like when guys like, wow, like that's Chrono Trigger as well, right? Like Chrono would do that, or like your other characters when they're like surprised or whatever, right? It's great. 200 years old, huh? Oh. My. I think she just gave an oh ho ho. Or is that a ha ha ha? That's a ho ho ho, baby. I didn't realize I was talking to an Oju-sama. But I guess when you're 200 years old, like, hey, you can oh ho ho all you want. You just fought one. Ebb and flow of the water brings me news from all around the world. Oh no. This was this composer's first game. Also, Kudelka. What's Kudelka, Meyer Zero? I never heard that. Power in the orbs. Regain some from the power. Or, like it regained some power from the mantis. PS1 horror RPG. That sounds mildly familiar. Forge the sword. Great. I studied the power of mana, which sustains everything in this world. While you were all hanging out in that village, I studied the blade. Is what this guy... Oh. I studied the mana. Alright. Empire's trying to awaken. Oh no. Empire! Bad, as it turns out. Kaya's navel. Go find some dwarves, okay. They make good weapons and know all about weapons. That's kind of effed up. What's up, Miriam? It is an all-timer. You are absolutely correct. We are definitely, you know, ranking it today. Also, there's an ad break coming up in 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. Of course, you can go ad-free if you would like to subscribe and help support the show. Just an FYI. Nice health values. Yes, Miriam. Alright, well, later. I keep saying Yerma when I see that guy's name. It's Gemma or Yema. I don't need to get my brain out of there. Russ, what are you scared of? I mean, look. Luca, we don't have time for this, but I'll say the fortress, I guess. Okay. And they cannot control mana. You're stored in the same world. Okay. First, we built the world. Cool. Phone asks a really good question. Do all SNES RPGs have Lucas, or Lukes? Definitely in this era of translated names, that answer would be yes, I think. I don't think there was one in a Final Fantasy, was there? No, Lucas. Was there a Luke? Or Lucas? Like, did you name those names because they were in other Square games or other RPGs? Like Luca here, obviously, and Luca from Chrono Trigger, yes, but I don't recall any others. If someone wants to remind me, again, my memory is quite poor. Why me? I don't know. Now you must re-enter. No way! Oh, no problem. Again, a little bit of a rote story. Who, me? Like, I'm glad it's just as bewildered, you know, or some of these responses, but they don't have any bearing. There's no pathing in the story in that way, right? Okay, fine. Let's do it. Hold your sword up to the seed. Apparently it's got a radar in it. Okie dokie. Visit them all and get the powers. You got it. Take this spear with you. Fantastic. Yeah, sure. It's south in the realm of Pandora. Okay. We got a spear now. Just 1 more damage. Just fine. Also go down here. I recall. Yeah, there's nothing here. That's okay. Let's get out of here. Whoops. Well, leave that up. Again, I wish this camera was a little bit better. It doesn't always have to, like, center, right? But it would just be more easy to see what's up. Alright, so we got a spear. Obviously, the recharge rate on the weapons, as far as I remember, it's the same. Right? It does do a slash, I think, in some cases. You know? But it's more powerful than our sword at the moment, so we'll use that. I think if I go to my weapon menu... Yeah, you can see there, it's like obviously listing is like, hey, this one's got 1 out of 2 orbs, or this has 1 out of 1, because we use that seed, right? Anyways. Let's keep moving. I don't think yeah, you can't go in that little side door yet. I'm pretty sure, right? Little Osprey. Yeah, thanks, Funk. Yeah, still can't go this way. That's okay. I don't know how much I'm going to play this game today, but I'm enjoying seeing this again. Oh, those guys are gone. Can't go that way still. Use a spear, right? Right. Okay, so if you're like standing on off angles like this, like it will generally do an attack that will carry what you need. Also notable, I can't chop this grass. Can't chop grass with a spear. Get out of here. I mean, you probably could if you're real slow with it, but you know. There we go. I don't think if I revisit this cat, there will be anything, will there? No. It's fine. Let's go back. You know, a little bit of grinding in this game. There we go. Leveled up. I remember doing this a lot where, like, as a kid, again, when I had time, I would, like, go in here, you know, recharge at this inn, right? Come back here, beat up these couple of enemies, and then, like, whatever I could find in the world, right? And then just kind of do a loop. But we're not going to do that here, obviously. I was just here, it's like, you know, things not always great at hitting these off angles. You have to be more direct. Spear is a little challenging, but the range is technically better. Ooh, give me that. Candy? I assume it's candy. Ooh, a little bit of gold. Okay. Have to wait till that you hear that beep before you attack again. You want full power, that is. Oh god! Good thing our dodge handled that, right? There we go. I think this game still looks great. Like, I think the sprites, you know, they're fun and colorful, as I always will say, right? It's like always good to see. But it's also, like, surprisingly expressive, right? That a lot of these kind of games were for the Super Nintendo. That's always a lot of fun, in my opinion. Like, there's personality to them, right? The fact that, you know, there's not a ton of animation per se, but they animate just enough to make it believably fun, right? Like, even these enemies being very cutesy, obviously, right? That's one thing. Also, a spear leveled up, which is great. So I go here. So I know we leveled up our sword 1. Yeah, there you go. So it's got a 1 beside it now. I don't know why that says O rusty sword and O spear. I don't know why it's doing that, I'll admit. But yes, each weapon does individually level up, so it does behoove you to, you know, switch it up now and then, right? Oops. Alright, let's go down here, right? Now we can come through? Just funny. I was told to let you pass through if you arrived. Sir Gemma, a Tasnica. Castle with our king. Oh, and I wouldn't talk to people in town. Well, why not? Whoa, a customer. Nothing much here, though. Got a kung fu suit, which I cannot wear. Alright, well. Let's get out. He's seeing you. Hello. Got nothing for me? What about you? Oh, well. Poor grandma. Anything up here? Hello. Ooh. What's going on with grandma? Even I don't remember. Again, I don't remember a whole ton about this game otherwise. Not that, like... I don't think the plot is especially notable in this game, that a lot of, obviously, Final Fantasy games are much more remembered for, in my opinion. But I remember moments. Like, obviously we're not gonna get there today, but like, I remember when you meet the dragon for the first time. I remember, you know, running into your party members. I remember seeing the mana tree for the first time. Do I wish the story was maybe a little bit better? Yeah, I think a little bit. That could just be my memory. This guy's like, why are you talking to me? I don't know. Right, I forgot. This is great. You can actually like push NPCs out of the way, which is great because I hated that in other games, right? We're trying to like walk through and then, you know, an NPC that's just kind of like obviously randomly walking around and you're trying to get past like a single tile space like this, and you're just like, God, please, just get out of the way, right? So in a lot of ways, it's like, there are definitely improvements here beyond your typical RPG stuff. Oh, my mom and papa, what's going on? Oh no, I can't speak? Oh no. Okay, this kid is in the way here, but that's fine. Right, let's just get to the kingdom. Oh, right, here's some other armor, I think, right? Oh no! They're afflicted as well with whatever's going on. How convenient. Don't you ever shut up! This person needs to relax. Go this way. There's a lot of different entrances. We'll get the plot moving. This isn't me trying to hold back my exploration brain, right? It's like, I'm not gonna be looking at this game in full. So it's like, what am I doing, right? Like, just get the plot moving. I can remember where we're supposed to go. There we go. That's right. Damn. Look out! Boof. Dang, girl. Why you gotta be like that? Well then. Oh dear. That's fucked up. I don't remember that. I mean, maybe, but I mean, it's like, look, maybe she's not being selfish. Maybe she's just, you know, standing up for herself, which is totally okay. Wedding day. Arrange for her to marry a young nobleman. She's in love with a soldier? Ugh. My opinion. No, whatever. It's respect. Okay, there's nothing here. Fox says, I'm gonna break my rusty sword. I don't remember how that chorus goes either. Which Eleni is draining people's energy? I don't know. Alright, later, Yerma. What a nightmare. Queen's just like, I think you should leave. Hello. Yeah. Can't do nothing here. Double bed. Bed's put together, actually. It's very specific. Alright. Well. Oh my god. This castle, this layout is a lot to deal with. I don't think there's anything up here, right? No, can't even go up there. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that way. Just gonna head south. Get through this part of the map, right? There's a big creepy statue just in the middle of nowhere because... why not? I guess. That's weird. Oh, what's going on here? The weird temple, perhaps. All these people are speechless. Nope, nothing. Ain't good by you. Well, okay. Alright. I remember where we're supposed to go. Over here, maybe? Get. These enemies are a little bit tougher. Oh no, look at this big bug! Ow. God damn it. Get. Oh, come on. Ugh. I just, like, exploded into a bunch of bones, which is really funny. Also, I'm gonna change to the sword, because I'm gonna chop this grass. Nope, not like here. Keep forgetting. Hit up and down on these. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's just satisfying to do that. I don't know why. It just is. You know, and like sometimes there's stuff in here, if I recall correctly. Ah, jeez, got too close. Get away from me, bee. Ah, God. Jesus. I think of it's not doing that much damage, but still. It's like, it does have, you know, a bit of a delay in terms of like when you can hit it, so you do have to wait. What I should be doing. Just interesting, right? It's like, it's not like, you know, multi-hitting, right? It's like you're still explicitly doing the attack action and waiting for, you know, active iframes to like cool off before you can take another swing, right? So it's like, it's just a very strange but interesting melding of, yeah, real-time action funk, as you're saying, right? But also just a smattering of like waiting for like to slow the action down like a typical turn-based RPG, right? Come on. Is this the series with the game with 108 people? No, that's Suikoden. That's what and that is turn attack, or turn-based for the most part. Aside from some strategy elements and stuff that are also in that game, which are a little bit strange. Ah, god damn it. Poison! Let's rewind, because I don't want to deal with that right now. Gotta wait. How do you choose a party with that many people? Funk, let's just say that, like, there's a reason people like that game. And it's because you can pick and choose. And because there's a lot to choose from. And there's a lot of variability, surprisingly, with that choice. I've not played Suikoden in a very long time, obviously. But I know we definitely have some Suikoden sickos in our Discords. Oh no! Wake up, buddy. There we go. Candy? Miriam, how many have you put a lot of time into Ayuden Chronicles? Yeah, like it's it's funny. I actually, when I was shown that game, not that much yet. Okay. Oh right, My Hero Zero. Yeah, I forgot you were the one that's really big into Ayuden, right? Which is really funny because when I first saw Ayuden Chronicles, I had no idea that was supposed to be like a spiritual successor for Suikoden. And I was like, boy, this game sure looks like Suikoden. What's up with that? Even is going for like this whole like 108 stars thing, kind of. And people are like, dog, open your eyes. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow. That makes way more sense. That's, you know, by the same directors and whatnot. I'm just like, hey, look at this guy. He's like a big... Was this like a big wolf man? Or was it a... I just remember in the trailer, there's like an anthropomorphic protagonist in there that I'm guessing becomes part of your party and whatnot. And I was like, that's neat. That looks fun. Who's this? And then we were like, yeah, this is Suikoden. I'm like, oh, got it. Gar is a wolfman? Okay. Okay, great. Getting a lot of enemies down, which is good. Candy. I think we're pretty close. Kippo Village. Let's go see what's up there. Yep. I don't need an inn right now. Need items. Hello. Doors are there, yep. I'm looking for no armor. Check that item store maybe then. Oh, hello. This my home. The missus is upstairs. I don't know why I suddenly decided this dwarf has a Cajun accent and sounds a bit like Gambit from X-Men 97. I don't know why I decided that. Hey, shoutouts to this dwarf, you know? This dwarf, you know, interracial marriage, right? My son Dialog's too busy to visit me. Oh no. That name will come up again later. What'll it be? Alright, got an elbow pad? Kung Fu dress. It's not for us. Let's buy this chain vest, though. Let's buy this elbow pad as well. Great. Can sell items too, which is great. But you don't have an inventory limit, so, you know, just do it when you need money. Not a big deal. Typical stuff. Whoops. Oh, that's not the menu I was looking for. I still like the way this menu moves. It's actually surprising to me how much I was like, oh, right, like, these fun radial menus. Before radial menus were a thing you'd find in, like, every game nowadays, right? Russ, is this one of those games that farming early just breaks everything? I'm gonna say not really. Like, you could. Is it worthy to do so? I'm gonna say not really. Like, I recall needing to do some grinding in this game, right? I apologize, it's in my eye. You do have to do a bit of grinding in this game to really make it work well. You definitely cannot go through this game not fighting things, right? Like, you will get screwed later on if you don't level up your weapons. Because again, like, you have to use them, right? You have to use your weapons or they don't level up individually, right? And, you know, some weapons operate better than others. I don't remember if this game is explicit where it's like later on I'll get something like an axe and it'll say like axes are better at XYZ than, you know, than the sword, so you should really use your axe in these cases. I don't recall it being that explicit. Or my memory is just too foggy on it. Most of this action I remember liking using the sword, obviously. The game is called Secret of Mana, and like it like very much the basis is around the sword that you find in the beginning and yada 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 and the mana tree, blah blah blah, right? It's not, you know. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's like when I talk about like playing this game and not really doing any farming whatsoever, or like doing a lot of early farming just to like cheese parts, I don't remember that. I never did it. Let's put it that way. I never saw a reason to do that, and I'm absolutely the kind of person that would. That being said, like having just to do some grindy stuff later on that I do remember, like, is necessary, if only for the fact that it's like when I played this game, I was not as diverse with my choices with like the gear I was using, the magic spells I end up using, which again, you also have to level up by using them, right? So the only way to really level that stuff up and make them effective later on when you need to level that stuff up for like specific encounters and stuff like that, like, that becomes a challenge, right? And not necessarily in a good way. Damn it. Hawk says, I love that in Breath of Fire 3, you can, and then all your shit gets stolen, and by the time those partners get back, you're tiers above the rare weapons and armor they sell in the first act. I mean, sure. Like, if the combat is fun, then who cares, right? I think this combat is surprisingly okay. Like, it's nothing to write home about. Like, it's very obvious, right? Waiting for this meter, I think it's not going to be for everyone, though, right? Also, I'm not even sure where I'm going right now. I'm just kind of walking around. I should go to the temple so I can stop messing around. Just make sure nothing's over here. I think this might be the beginning of the area. Yeah, I think it is. Ugh! Enemies don't respawn until you leave the area, at least, so. I recall. Yeah, it's just a... Didn't realize I was going backwards. There we go. Back this way. Village should be over here on the left, right? We're gonna go up. Ah! Go away, weird flower. Forest, guys, now Havel. Ah, come on. Oh, didn't get the beep. There we go. I think the water is actually like making us float downwards like this. See, it's like that. It's like that's annoying in my opinion. I do appreciate I can just kind of like take a swing and I'll stun it regardless. There we go. Get out of here. Jesus. Great. Yeah, like, I'm just trying to imagine, like, what if, like, you know, Chrono Trigger had, you know, combat like this? It'd be a much different experience, obviously, right? Like, I feel like... I don't know if maybe this game sat better with some American audiences in some way because they were not into the whole idea of, like, turn-based RPGs or whatnot. Make it a little more like an action game, right? But, like, as an action game, this game is, like, mediocre at best, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I find it satisfying. Did I just do a loop? I think I just did a loop. That's okay. Right? So, like, who's this game for in the end? Like, I don't know specifically. But I think on its own merits, I think it's still very worthwhile. Like, there's nothing, at the time especially, there was nothing else quite like this. With, you know, Square's pedigree of creating these kinds of worlds with these aesthetics, the music, and all that, right? Yeah, there's nothing over here. And B is just hanging out up there. I somehow completely missed him. At this waterfall again. How do I get down? How did I get down there? I totally missed. Okay, there we go. Get out of here, bugs! Jeez, I should be maybe trying to use its charge up attack. Hell yeah, there we go. Oh, yes. Great. Okay. Oh. I do appreciate that actually buffered my attack, even though I missed it. Like, I got hit in the middle of it, and it still buffered to, like, come out. Okay, we're in this cave. Hey, what's up, little cat guy? Meow, we met in a strange place. Purr. Need anything? I'll even save the game. Great. Let's see what we can buy. Okay. Hair ribbon. Barrel still. Let's buy this hair ribbon. This cap, shall we? just might run into someone who might be able to use them soon enough. It's just like the stream doing some work, and I thought someone named Little Cat Guy joined the stream. No. I mean, I'm sure that exists, My Hero Zero. How long have I been playing this for? Oh my god. Hour and a half at the very bare minimum. Okay. It's at least... Yeah, shout out to the Little Cat Guy. You're right. Let's at least take a look at this cave. Out here, bat. Bats are tough. Okay. Of course we missed. See, it like buffered that hit, even though I only got like, I had like no extra stamina on it. Also, look at this slime! Oh, it's multiplying! I can appreciate that this like has some pushback on it. Son of a bitch, stop it! Oh my god, these fucking slimes. Do you mind? Oh, stop it! They just keep multiplying. It's just... We're just using a red attack. It's way faster. Ah, but you keep missing. Oh my god. This... I don't think I can handle this. Miriam, do you remember... Am I doing something? That chest now has legs. Am I doing something wrong here? Hey, we got gold. Great. Legs are important for chess. You're so right. Oh my god. Please. No, don't. Son of a bitch. Stop it. Stop multiplying you. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Is it because I'm using a sword? Right. I forgot, if you use a different weapon, your spear will have another different... What's up, level 99 Prinny? Good to see you. Early parts of this game is weirdly open world. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. I must be missing something to take care of this slime, so we're going to move on. We have to move on. These slimes cannot... At lower levels, just run past them. Once you start to get magic, right, just nuke them. Higher level slimes end up dropping accessories or private immunities to things. Nice to grinding. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Thank you, Miriam. Thank you. Yes, I'm sure if I had a party member also, right, can take care of it a lot faster as well. You're absolutely correct. Thank you for that. Oh, look, it just canceled my super attack. Oh, you son of a... Fine. We'll just poke you. Silly goblin. Let's go back to the sword. It's just a little bit faster. Just getting hit by a sword when you're sleeping. That's a rough time. There we go. Dealt with. Get you too. Oh, I didn't... Okay, that's fine. You are invincible when you're picking items up, at least, so... That's helpful. It's bad. Get out of here. Oh, he just dodged me. There we go. charge this up. There we go. A fantastic hit. Anything else down here? Oh, 9,999 Prinny asks. By the way, did we rank all the Super NES games? All is a strong word, Prinny, but Prinny, I'll just come back here for you. You'll be able to see. Oh my god, background jazz music playing. Hold on. I have ranked, let's see, 120 games so far. I do put that qualifier of almost on the title of my show, of course. Including Super Famicom as well. Yes, that is absolutely correct. So we are almost 10% done. Thanks. We'll have to get 50 more and then we're about 10% done, technically speaking. But yes, I am including Japan releases as well. Obviously, playing it fast and loose, right? Not being super hyper exact with it. I don't want to spend my entire time playing bad pachinko games or, you know, whatnot, or just endless amounts of variously licensed Mahjong games. But if you're ever curious, you can come on over here to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. That'll take you to this full curated list. And there are absolutely YouTube links that go to my YouTube channel over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. Goes to every episode. I archive all of them, and there'll be time codes with those links associated to that exact episode and exactly when I play that game. So check it out if you're ever curious. Let's go back to the gameplay here. And yeah, because like RPGs are really big, right? RPGs will need more time, right? So today I decided it would be a nice RPG day just because like it's been a hectic week for me. Not hectic, but just busy, that's all. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's rewind. So I'm like, I can spend more time with a game like Secret of Mana, to remember exactly what this game was, right? Give it a fair shot. You know, I don't need to spend a lot of time playing, say, Ranma and a half hard battle compared to Secret of Mana, right? Ah, jeez. Get out of here. Oh, we got a boomerang too? Gosh, this guy's giving it to us, huh? There we go. Alright, so cool off that lava. Let's finish this cavern, like I said, and then we'll move on. I remember the encounter coming up being pretty good. Kind of don't mind. I can, like, push these enemies together a little bit so I can get multiple hits on them, right? Oh, God. Of course, you risk that happening. All these frickin' slimes! Get out of here! Buddy. Oh, well, I didn't. Let's try and take a swing at him, but that's okay. Found the magic rope! That'll be useful. The magic rope is essentially an item that lets me, like, escape a dungeon without having to backtrack through all of it. So it's kind of like, as far as I remember, it's infinite uses, I think. Yeah, it just is. So it just lets me escape a dungeon without having to backtrack through all of it. Just takes you back to the entrance, essentially. Out of the way, slime. Single use in Seiken Densetsu 3? I didn't remember that. That's wild, Prinny. Right, going down. So you have to, like, buy more of them from, like, stores? Is that correct? Oh no, we got hit by a balloon! Can't move. There we go. It's just a stun, as far as I can remember. Brittany also says, also can soft lock your game if you use it early. And Riez, I never knew how to pronounce that. Final dungeon after you fall down a certain area. I don't remember that at all. What happened to you? You had to restart the whole game? Oh gosh. How were you playing the game by any chance? Were you playing this again through like an emulator, like with a, you know, Super Nintendo emulator, or were you playing like the remake? I'm hoping they removed that ability to do that with the remake, right? I hope. Oh gosh. Reverse out of that. Annoying ass slimes. It was the fan translation? Okay. Yeah, you probably were playing the same version that I played growing up. Probably the, doing it like on a Z-SNES or Z-SNES, however you want to pronounce it, right? You overwrote all your save states? Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, like I remember hearing about that actually. Now that you brought it up, I hadn't thought about it in a very long time. Come on, get out of here. Nope. Ah, stupid balloon. I don't know if I get hit or if it like cancels out the effect. I know it does for sleep. I don't remember if it does for this. Oh right, we can't get past these spikes. What do we do? Well, let's go down here then. Can't go up here. I hit this. There we go. Still can't go that way. What is this music? This goofy ass music. It's the dwarves. Great. And these are extremely Final Fantasy ass looking dwarves from like the Super Nintendo era, right? In particular, like Final Fantasy 4 or 2, if you prefer, North America, right? Village dwarves? Like half expecting to like run to like a Sid at this point, right? Sprite's child would wash down here. Doing magic tricks. Yes, extremely Final Fantasy IV Underworld. The only thing it's missing is, you know, you're not going down there with an airship, right? The airship with the drill on it and all that stuff. Which is real funny, in my opinion. Hey, buddy. Hey, show me that sword! It'll break in no time! Alright, let's do it. There we go. My hammer started to glow. We got it, buddy. Great. Also, I think we can do that with our spear as well, right? What did okay, I guess we'll... Can't do it right now, I guess. Let's go back to the sword. Yeah, now it's a broadsword, which is great, right? This music is also maybe a little bit much, in my opinion. But sure, why not, right? It's like the first music you run into in the old world is like absolutely burned in my brain, for sure. That and like this music, this menu music, right? Alright, great. Nothing else in here, right? No. Perny, when is the last time you played this game? It's been a very long time for me. Like, almost embarrassingly so. Not that I play a lot of... I mean, I play a lot of old games now, ever since I started streaming for the past, like, couple to 3 months-ish, right? But like, this is not a game I've revisited in a very, 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 very long time. Also, I can buy this spiky suit now. Yeah, let's buy this headgear. Again, I wish it told you, like, hey, these are more powerful or whatnot, right? Which it does not. Dabbled with it on Switch Orbit, but the most I played with it was in the 90s with some rentals. Yeah. That is originally how I originally encountered this game as well. Like, mostly via renting it multiple times. I don't remember. So, Prinny, your first time here, you might not have known this, but half the reason I whole started this series of all these ranking of these various Super Nintendo games was because when I was younger, I owned a I was gifted a disc copier. Right, trying to find my equipment menu. Apologies. Let's put that. Let's put this. Let's put that. Okay. And so, like, I had a disc copier for my Super Nintendo growing up that was gifted me by my cousins in Hong Kong. And I don't remember if I was actually able to get a copy of this game for my floppy disk, per se. Because I think this game might have been too big. So you could, like, copy to, like, multiple discs and whatnot. But I'm trying to remember if I ever copied it, and for some reason my brain is striking me as saying no, but it sounds like something I would have done for sure. The exhibit hut? I don't remember what this is for, so let's see. Oh. This Rabbit Man, the only one in the world, if you say. My guy is loving it, though. He is cheering the hell out of this. The very rare Sprite Child. This little kid. Oh no. You rube. Oh, okay. And that's it! You rube. Lost that money for nothing. We'll get it back. It's worth it, yes. What an actor I am. The guy was even crying! I don't know if I was crying. I was cheering. Hey, you. I love this, like, Sprite. It's, again, like precursors to Chrono Trigger, right? This expressiveness. Harumph. Thank you. That wasn't all of it. I gave you 50 gold plus that 100. You sons of bitches. I don't think, whoops. I can't remember if I can do anything over here. No, there's, zoom back. Zoom on back. There we go. Yeah. Absolutely pretty. Like, that's... I even forgot this game came out in 1993, right? Like you may have missed earlier, like, there was a precursor of this kind of experience, even from, like, Legend of Zelda, which came out 1 year before. Technically 2, if you include Japan, right? but like this kind of action adventure, but then mixed with this RPG element, right? Like it's awesome. What a boss time. Look at this freaking pineapple. Get out of here. Gotta wait for her to open it up though. There we go. Can I hit this thing? I can. Okay. Ah, oh, damn it. Hit it too early. There we go. Come on. Oof. I'm not taking a lot of damage. This is fine. There we go. Growing up, I always thought of Secret of Mana as the action RPG. Yes. And every action RPG I played after was compared to it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Which is interesting, right? Because it's like... I didn't know what... I didn't know what an action RPG was back then, right? Like, I never would have known that what that classification specifically was as a kid. It was just RPGs and, you know, JRPG, which I understand, you know, JRPG is not necessarily a term that some Japanese developer want people to use for, you know, a whole host of reasons, which are absolutely legitimate. I would not take that away from them, right? But by the same token, it's like, you look at this game and when you played your typical RPGs at the time, which would have been from, you know, Final Fantasy or the various other ones from like Enix at the time, not Square Enix, obviously. And you play this, you're like, wow, you're actually taking those sword swings at them and it's making the numbers pop out, right? Like, I never seen something do that before. That's wild, right? But also coming off the heels of like Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo and whatnot, you're like, this is wild. And, you know, like, unfortunately to, you know, my childlike brain back in the day, it's, you know, numbers don't pop off of enemies when you hit them with your sword as Link, right? So it felt like a big deal in a way. And having like, obviously like these HP numbers on the screen, they weren't like represented in hearts or like some other kind of notation. These dialogue boxes showing up, right? In the way that it does. Very reminiscent of other RPG style games, which is why even like some people call Legend of Zelda games kinds of RPGs when they're more action adventure, obviously, but the crisscrossing of these kinds of elements are interesting to see the evolution of over time, right? Come on, old timer, give me a break. Look at this sprite of this kid laughing. Good God. It's like, ah. Like, Perny also says, I never played Ys, the Ys series, or knew about PC Japanese, or yeah, neither did I at the time. Tropicalo, what a name. What the name of that boss. Should be so kind as to accompany the sprite to the palace. Look, is this Bioshock? What's going on? Yeah. Come on. Let's go, kid. Please name this little sprite. I don't know. She called me brother, so I'll call her, or call him. I think it's him. Bro. I don't think I could put brother in there, so. Alright. Got a bro now. I did play Super NES Lagoon, though. Lagoon? You mean like Bahamut Lagoon? Is that Or are you talking about a different game, Pretty? I don't think it was a port of a Japan PC game or an Ease-like. If I recall, Bahamut Lagoon wasn't an action RPG, right? Oh, just got an ad? Okay. No problem. I should have realized. Good luck. I don't know what Lagoon is. Oh, wait, maybe I do. I'd have to, let's look it up after this. Here you go. Take these bow and arrows. Great. Alright. Great. Now we got bow and arrows. Boomerang. And like the neat thing is like everyone can use any weapon, right? Like if I want to use this bow and arrow, sure, why not? Can't end the screen currently, but I think that's neat. Back now? Okay, Pretty. Lagoon is considered kind of bad early Super NES RPG port. Okay. Yeah, Miriam mentioned Lagoon is something else. I thought you were for a moment talking about Bahamut Lagoon, which, you know, was also another Japan-only game. I had never trying it myself personally. I've seen a lot of screenshots of it though. That's your first RPG. Wow. It's no good. Lagoon got an English release. I want to say, now that you mention it, that game rings somewhat familiar. I feel like that was like definitely in a Nintendo Power magazine back in the day. Yeah, sure. If you told me this fella's name is Sid, I'd have to believe you, you know? But it's Watts. We'll run to Watts a lot. Alright, I think we can upgrade the spear, right? So let's do that. Okay, so now let's look at this. So 33, right? 29, 36 for the heavy spear. That's great. Well, it probably makes sense to keep this character as a range character, right? So let's do this. I'm not gonna play this game much longer, so it's fine, but choose that. Wait, no. What am I doing? There we go. So I forgot you can hit the menu button. Let me change the other character. Is it left and right? No, it's just pressing the Y button, or the Y button again. I think? No, it's pressing X to toggle between them. Okay. There we go. Should probably lead me back to the surface, I'm assuming. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit clunky. You're not wrong, Pretty. But it's like... I remember seeing it for the first time, just like, whoa, right? Like, this looks nothing like anything else. Like, the way it kind of, like, circles in and whatnot. It was cool. It was cool at the time. Alright, we got Pretty. Or this other character, which I called Bro. Bow and arrow, right? It's cool. Charge it up as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. Can't I? Or maybe... Oh no, I can't, because this weapon doesn't have its orb forged yet. So if I chose a spear for them, it should have it. Maybe not. Is that a per character thing? I don't remember how that works. So I'm pressing select, and obviously you see that little 1 is moving up and down there, right? Perny, do you remember what actually dictates whether or not you can do this charge attack or not? That's not only for my character. I know that much. Because yeah, if I was to swap, that swap animation is very fun, by the way. So it's not weapon specific. You gotta level the weapons individually for each party member. That's right. You're right. I forgot. So it's like if I was to go here, let's go back to our main character. Right, if I go weapon level. Right, so I can see who weapon skill, Russ. Right, I have 1 in each of those, but obviously 0 in the new ones. Right. So obviously if I was to level these up more, then... Right. Gotcha. After each KO, they get like some weapon... Yes. And like... I don't recall if that weapon experience is actually shown somewhere, but it's very obvious when they actually do level up. At the very bare minimum. Because yeah, like the weapon data is not here specifically. It's cool. Just the fact you can even like toggle between like different players is very neat. I do love that like the agency of the players shifts away from like your main character you start with, you know, even as important as they are going to be to the story and whatnot. But like, you know, that's... Let's go back to the full game. That's what I like about this game, is like the different playable characters in this way. And yeah, and you could play this game with a multi-tap, right? To actually play as all 3 characters. I remember that being extremely neat. Having 3 people control like an action RPG at the same time, like that's cool. You know, we would have to like hurt each other to like, you know, obviously move in directions, but that's okay. It's not like you can only be on single screen at the same time, right? I forgot to mention that weird action battle grid thing. You could choose like, you customize a bit of like your other NPCs, or your AI character, the AI of your characters, and for like, should they be more aggressive? Should they use, you know, more range attacks? Can they go in more close? Should they focus on defense or whatnot? That's just neat. Super neat. Right, who's the director of this? Koichi Ishii? It's mostly known as, you know, the main designer for the Seiken Densetsu series in Japan. Or the whole Mana series, if you want to call it that. Also contributed to several games in Square Enix's Saga and Final Fantasy games. And created the well-known Chocobo and Moogle characters. That's... It shows, right? It shows. Just with how bright and colorful the Mana series is compared to like Final Fantasy, even at this time. Significantly different. Anyways. Why don't we see where this game ranks? Let me just copy and paste this really quick. Secret of Mana. Oops. Hold on. North America, this is the one I was playing. 1993. I also remember this game being really expensive. I remember the SNES cart in this game being really expensive because it was like a more upgraded RAM cart, you could say, right? Or needs GBA and link cables to play over Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles? Yeah. That sounds like a pain in the ass. I even like seeing some people play that What was that? Is it Legend of Zelda: The Four Swords? Four Swords Chronicles? Is it just called The Four Swords? Link to the Past and Four Swords. That's or Four Swords Adventure. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, for GameCube. It's like something like that action adventure sort of like multiplayer. It gets so hectic. Like especially for Legend of Zelda with the way obviously the game mechanics work and you can like throw bombs at each other and it's just a mess. It's just a mess. Like Secret of Mana, at least in my opinion, is a little more simple. Then you can't create that kind of chaos, right? But it's still fun. And like I know we didn't get to see all the characters today or even go really that deep necessarily. Again, I played this game for like what? I think we're at like definitely 2.5 hours at the bare minimum now, right? Oh gosh, yeah, at least 2 hours. Like it's really easy to enjoy the character development that eventually happens and whatnot in these games. Especially like we'll look at it Sunday, right? But like Seiken Densetsu 3, I remember being just a whole other level when it comes to how it does like character development and stuff like that. And it like Seiken Densetsu 3 and how that carries on to Mana, the future Mana games after that follow. Like Seiken Densetsu 3, sorry, Secret of Mana, this game creates a template for how much more the story and the characters really start to like a really unique sense of like characterization from those games moving forward, right? And I dropped off on this series pretty high. Like there's a lot of them, right? Like a surprising large number of these Mana games. And like Seiken Densetsu 3 was always a really big deal back then, especially in like the 90s, because like it was an import, right? You just couldn't see that game and needed that fan translation patch, which was a really big deal when that came out at the time. Like I remember seeing that translation patch get finalized was like a really big moment for that community. Like I remember that at the time. And it was like, that's just like the progress of, you know, the internet happening to really make imports available for games that we missed out on in the 90s, right? And like that translation coming out like somewhere around the early to mid 2000s, if I recall. Yeah, it's wild. The only other one that I really played a lot of, which one was it? Was it Sword of Mana? Yeah, that was the one. The only other Mana game I spent a lot of time in was definitely... Hey, what's up, Dull Focus? Good to see you. The only other sort of Mana game that I spent a lot of time on was the one on the GBA. Sword of Mana is really good. I remember having an incredible time with that game. I actually missed out on the PS1 game printing, Legend of Mana. I missed out on Heroes of Mana as well. I didn't have a DS. Like, I didn't play Dawn of Mana either for PlayStation 2. Like, I missed out on all of these. And, like, I regretfully do so, right? Like, Fox says, it sucks that the new one just came out this week and instantly shut the studio. Yeah, we talked about that. Literally, it's like, I came in, you know, My Hero Zero and Yosipa were here. I was like, I did my promo, and then I was like, look, we have to talk about this, right? Like, if you don't know, for those at home, or maybe just joined us a little bit late, like, Visions of Mana just came out yesterday, right? And they announced that they're shutting down the dev this morning, or this news leaked. They reported all the staff that worked on this game over at Uka Games, I believe is what they're called. Like they all got laid off. Well, not I mean all, but like they were planning to shut it down altogether. Like that stinks. Huge stinky energy on this one. Bad vibes all around. Like what the frig, right? Like don't do that to people. You could hypothetically say they gave them the grace that they let them release the game and then laid them off, which sucks because in the past there were absolutely times, I don't remember which game it was, that like they literally laid off the entire team. Does anyone else remember this? And remember what game that was? Where they like laid off the entire team? Maybe not the entire team, but they laid off like a lot of the, I think it was like they did like major layoffs and then they put out the game. Rudra no Hihu? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Sorry, Pretty. I want to say it was a North, something from North America. Or maybe Europe. It was something, an English name. But I remember reading about it. I want to say it was maybe Remap Radio wrote the article on it, or maybe it was Kotaku. But yeah, it was like, and it was like a game that like won awards and stuff like that too. And like, I could not imagine, right? Like, games are not easy to make, first and foremost. Everyone knows this. But it's like, you make a game, you spend 3 years of your life putting it into this game, right? It wasn't Hi-Fi Rush. I know that much. Pretty. Like, yes, those layoffs were obviously just as devastating for shutting out Tango Gameworks, which ultra sucks for so many reasons. I'm not going to open that whole can of worms. That stuff has been discussed at length elsewhere, sure. But like, God, I could not imagine. You know, you put out a game that's like well received and whatnot, and all of a sudden you're sitting at home with no job, right? Like, let alone, like I said, there's that one case where like they didn't even put the game out yet, and then when it did go out, knowing that you'd worked on that thing and you put, you know, a lot of your time and your passion to it, and then all of a sudden it's like they've ripped that away from you. You don't even get to be there for like the release of the game. And then obviously people are still there, obviously like experiencing, you know, like a level of like survivor's guilt for that. Like that's terrible. This needs to get better, right? And hopefully unionization can help, right? But still got a ways to go for that. So we'll see. Again, I'm not a professional to speak on a lot of these things. I'm just another person who has a microphone, streams on the internet, not a journalist by any stretch to report on that. But I do know how I feel about it. So, anyways, let's get back down to business. This business. Where does... Sorry to be a downer on it, right? But it's like, it's very real, right? Where does Secret of Mana go on our list? It's definitely better than Pac-Man 2, I'll tell you that much. Let's look for another RPG, shall we? Which I have a couple on here. Not a whole lot. Some. Alcahest. Oh my goodness. You remember when I played Alcahest? This game was not incredible. I would even say this game was bad. Which is wild. It was made by HAL. Like, the Kirby people. Right? They've made good games. This action RPG, Alcahest, not one of them. Unfortunately. I mean, it's fine. It's not... It's nothing to write home about. Extremely generic. Yes, HAL also made Arcana. Thank you, Prinny. Secret of Mana is better than this. I'll even go as far to say, I think Secret of Mana is better than Stone Protectors. I'm sorry, Ganj. Shoutouts to Ganjhorn. It's Friday. Be nice to Ganj. What I'm about to say is very not nice, but Secret of Mana is better than Stone Protectors. I would have to say it's also better than Cannon Fodder. Sorry to all my EU friends. Haven't played Sensi yet, so we'll get there. I think Secret of Mana is better than the Super Tetris 2, for sure. Fox says Cannon Fodder needs a mouse. You're not wrong, but I played that game with a mouse for the Super Nintendo, if you remember. And it struggled, right? It struggled. It's not a great port. I mean, it's okay, but it's not incredible, right? It's not the version of Cannon Fodder you necessarily want to play. We know this. I think Secret of Mana is better than Ken Griffey Jr. Spaceball. I think it's better than True Lies, which unfortunately does make it better than SimCity, which I love this version of SimCity. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely love it. I would say it's one of my favorite versions of SimCity, but it's still not quite as high as it should go. I think here, okay. What's Secret of Mana not better than? I don't think Secret of Mana it's not better than Evo Searcher Eden. Another game that's kind of an action RPG when you think about it, right? Gosh, Evo Searcher Eden, you're so good. This is me being nice to Ganj, but I'm also speaking the truth. I thank God this. I don't think Secret of Mana is better than Pilot Wings. So I don't think it's better than Uniracers either. It's not cracking our top 25 today. Is Secret of Mana better than The Legend of the Mystical Ninja? First Ganbare Goemon game. I think so. I think so. You could draw parallels between these two games, right? Legend of Mystical Ninja, incredible video game. Ganbare Goemon, an incredible character, but not quite as cohesive as Secret of Mana at its core, but incredibly funny video game that I think shouldn't be understated, right? Mario Zero, I had to get rid of the Goemon, or the impact emoji, which makes me sad. I didn't have to get rid of it, but like, I had to make room. No one else was using it except for you. And the rare times I would get a hype train. And even then, it was mostly you that was using it. Hopefully someday, get more, if we get enough subscriber slots. Or if we get enough subscribers. Like, so, long story short, if you don't know, I get more slots for emotes the more subscribers I get, which thankfully, if I obviously lose subscribers, that's fine. Bleed off is real, and I don't mind it. But it's like, basically, the more subs I get, the more emotes I can put into the system over time. I'm still short by basically this many to my subscriber goal, generally speaking, and it gives me like one more emote slot, and plus, which includes the animated one. So someday we'll see Impact again. Perny also says there's a bunch of Goemon games too for Super Famicom. Yes. The first in the N64. Oh, Will this work if I do this? Hold on. I'm gonna test my... Just because, Perny, I know you're new around these parts, but this is for you. What are my alerts? I can actually test my alerts live on screen. Oh, that's for raids. There it is. And when I get a hype train, this happens, basically. So good. It's so good. It's incredible. It's incredible. There's no actual hype train happening. I just wanted to see it because I love it so much. Oh, it's such a good song, Prinny. Just go, go, go! And like, I could watch that any day of the week. I don't care. It's too good. It's just too good. Where does Secret of Mana go on our list? I think Secret of Mana is better than Legend of Sky. You're not. Yes. I love that N64 game. Yes. I still have to make time to, yes, show off Ganbare Goemon 2 and 3, right? Or I don't think they're actually called Ganbare Goemon 2 or 3, but it's like the 2 sequels to The Legend of Mystical Ninja that were, of course, only in Japan. So we will get there. Maybe not today, but we'll get there. Maybe. We'll see. I'll put a pin in that for a moment. I think Secret of Mana, My Hero Zero. Is Secret of Mana better or worse than Harvest Moon? I don't think I'm ready to answer that question yet. But I do think Legend of Mana, or Secret of Mana is better than NBA Jam. And I do think it's better than Contra 3, as much as I love Contra 3. Mode 7 in that game is so good. But, you know, it's also really good, Mode 7. Like, as maximalist as the Mode 7 is in Contra 3, the Alien Wars, the feeling, like, we weren't going to do it today, obviously, in Secret of Mana, but like when you get the dragon for the first time, you can ride on the back of that dragon and you're flying it around the world in Mode 7. It is an incredible feeling. Like, I remember being bewildered by that as a child, right? And that was long before you got, you know, the airship in Final Fantasy VI, right? Just, man. Oh, not that long. I mean, Final Fantasy VI was, what, 94? 95? 1994. Yeah, that's right on that. So, yeah. I agree, you got the airship in Final Fantasy 2 or 4, if you want to call it that, but it's like the way the perspective, like, yeah, you get on, you know, you get your airship in 2 and you go, the world goes Mode 7 a little bit, but it's like at a very slight tilt shift, whereas in Secret of Mana does more like what you see in Final Fantasy VI, if you remember, where like the perspective of the airship, or like the dragon in this case in Secret of Mana, goes like kind of behind it, and you can see more of the world scrolling on a horizontal plane, right? It hits so much different. And like the dragon, the way it kind of like the airship flies in basically a straight line. You see it maybe turn a little bit into the sides. It like has slightly different sprite when you like see it at a funny angle. But like, it's just the way the dragon feels, how it's like, it's kind of like, it's a winged creature, obviously, right? So it's kind of like gracefully kind of like zooming back and forth, and like as it glides through the air, it's cool as hell, in my opinion. I'm just gonna like bring up a video of it because I love it so much. Jeez. Take a look. Nice. Click on this button. Come on. Secret of Mana Dragon. Secret of Mana Drag. That's gonna be something else. On a beast. I guess I should type in white dragon. Put fly next to it. Flammy the white dragon. Oh gosh, hold on. No, that's a boss fight. What am I looking for? Oh, there's that dragon though in the remake. Here we go. This person took a camera to their TV. That's incredible in my opinion. Yeah! Look at that! Yeah! It's just... That rules. That rules. I love it. It's... hits you right into like the nostalgia bits. Right? Like... For a camera, yeah, you're not wrong. I was about to say that, like, you know, for like holding a cell phone up to your TV, that looks all right. Posted a month ago. That's why. Look at the hair on this dragon in the remake, though. My God, it's what if Goku was a dragon? Was a little kid white dragon? That's what this is. I've actually never seen this. What it's like in the remake. Oops. Whoop. It's loading times though. Not a fan. Oh, that's not as good. Also, this frame rate is not good. I don't know if that's actually like that. Maybe Perny would know or not, but this is much less spectacular in my opinion. Like, sure, it's like you can see more. I don't know if this frame rate is representative or not. This kind of sucks, in my opinion. I heard the remake was bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. I remember the dragon being equally as cool in Seiken Densetsu 3. But yeah, but like, just look at the way this... Like you spin this little like toy drum thing, zooms at it. Like, the feeling of exhilaration it had to like pull you up out of that world just that quickly. Oh gosh, it was something else. It was really something else at the time. I wish we had more time to play this, but I'm just gonna sit here and just with my nostalgia, just jibber jabber, not shut up about it. I think Secret of Mana is better than Harvest Moon. I'm just letting my nostalgia have that one. Is Secret of Mana better than NHL 94? It's like, who asks these? I don't think Secret of Mana is better than Street Fighter Alpha 2. I'm not a maniac. I'm not even willing to say it's better than Turtles in Time. Or Final Fight 3. It's better than Hagane, the Final Conflict. Gosh, NHL 94 is so solid. But it's better. It's better. I don't think it's better than Gokujo Parodius. This is still the best version of Parodius on the Super Nintendo. So, congratulations, Secret of Mana. Like, a great video game. But a very early rendition of this game, right? Like, it's the first, right? The story, I think, should be less tropey, less fantasy generic, right? I wish it felt I wish the combat felt a bit smoother between its desire to like when I was like you could tell when I was like swing my sword at like those giant flies or bees or wasps, whatever, right? I'd like take a swing at it and it like wouldn't count for anything, even though my cooldown was good, and I had to like wait for that thing to like get off the ground and into the air after every single time you take a swing at it. And that varies per enemy in an annoying way. Like, its rules are a little unclear for the combat that it expects out of you, right? Which does improve down the road. But like, it's still incredibly interesting for what it does out the gate. And it still has, while it's lacking the characterization to the plots that later games would really do so much better at, especially, you know, other Square games, right? As much as I enjoy the aesthetics and the whimsy and the colorfulness of all this aesthetic and the music, right? What I just showed you with the dragon, right? All that stuff is incredible, but it's still just, it's not quite there, right? But it's so close. It just needed more time, and maturation that it would eventually see with later games in the series. So, especially Seiken Densetsu 3, which we'll get there. We'll get there. Anyways, congratulations, Secret Mana. New number 32. I think it's incredibly solid. Let's move on. Next game. So, Perny brought Arcana, made by HAL. I did also think about playing this today, but I also knew myself where I just played Secret of Mana for almost 3 hours. And it'd be very hard for me to put down, because that's how my brain works with these games, which is why we're not doing RPGs in the normal times, right? Try to stay focused. I didn't want to stream, obviously, all night. It's currently 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. Probably have enough time to fit in a couple other games. If I just played Arcana right now, we wouldn't. That game moves even slower in some ways, so. Oh, but should we? Arcana is so good. Let's play Arcana. I want to play Arcana. I need a guide though, because you'll see in a bit. Hold on, give me one moment. I'll do this in the Firefox, so y'all can see us too. Okay, got that. Bring this up. Okay, great. Got that on deck, just in case. I guess we're only playing 2 games today. It's guaranteed to be the last one. At this rate. Okay. This up. Here we go. Let's That HAL logo. It's a great looking logo, in my opinion. Look at this font treatment, though, eh? In my opinion, it's like, it's interesting to look at because it's like clearly, you know, it's not a clear type font like that Windows would do, right? It's not rasterized, or sorry, it's not a, what's the term I'm looking for? It's not vectored, right? This is Arcana, 1992, so 1 year before Secret of Mana, right? I remember this game, like, obviously it's very close to the release in North America. This game, in my head, was like a release game, but it's not. It's not. It's 1 year out, so. Let's do a new game. I think I do have a save game in here already. Right? I do. But we're not going to do this. So let's go right from the top. We stray from God's light when we abandoned sprite-based fonts. Look, technology just moved on it. Because look how chunky this looks, right? You can see every goddamn pixel in it, but it has a style to it that's impressive for what it could do. Obviously, like, this is not even the 8-bit era, which, you know, 8-bit era fonts, whole other thing. But, you know, this is all right. All right, let's go new game. So I had this game growing up on a cart, even. According to the ancient legends, men of valor established 6 kingdoms on the island of Element. Disputes broke out constantly among these 6 kingdoms. But if you look at the history of the land, you can see that they were treated as minor matters by the people of these kingdoms. But in time, look at this rain effect. Gosh, this looks great. Oh no. Not conflict. Something that men are famously not known for. It did for many years. I'm sure it did. Bad stuff, right? We've seen this before. Oh no! Look at this weird wizard man coming out of this big red cloth. That's what it looks like. It kind of looks like he's in a wall right now, right? Byzance was the capital and the largest blah blah blah. Galneon, who's the bad guy here, led a coup against King Wagnall. In the conflict, the king's 2 daughters had disappeared. Their whereabouts still unknown. Interesting. 10 years have passed since this event. Look at this screen. I love this chapter screen. It's like, if you told me this was like in ActRaiser or something, I'd have to believe you, right? All right, let's hit start. Let's move on. So, we're going to be seeing a lot of this screen, okay? Days pass peacefully for rooks. Living in the village of Gallia, we are rooks. That's us. Sylph. That's our little friend. Right? That's the button for confirmation, not B, it's A. His parents had long ago passed on to the next world. But during this time of the rebellion, his parents and a few soldiers led the townspeople out of the village into the woods to await reinforcements. In the meantime, a friend of Rook's father betrayed the survivors. Oh no. Leading to the unfortunate demise of Rook's parents. Son of a bitch. Taking the final magic card left to him by his parents, Brooks began training every day to learn the ways of the card masters. Y'all like Yu-Gi-Oh? Just saying. Alright. So, this game is weird as hell. Y'all ever seen this? I think it sounds like Pretty definitely has, but it's like forever rotating screen of this world that just loops. So here's the end. Yeah, sure. That's a nice save sound. Obviously don't need to rest. Go in here. It's a nice fortune teller. You buy like these cards. We're not gonna worry about this right now. New to you, My Hero Zero? Okay. This has a lot in common with oh my god, what's the name of it? It was on Sega Genesis and PC Engine games, I think. Maybe. But it was like first person dungeoneering kind of like deal. It was definitely a JRPG, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we don't have a lot of money, right? But we are going to buy this broadsword. Nope, not that one. Sorry, I'm going to buy the longsword. See there, it's like there's different letters that represent each of the different characters. Sylph does not count as another player character. We'll see more of that later. But that R there is for Rook. Wizardry. Thank you, Fonk. It's like it's not a very complicated name, but like Wizardry was the big one. Right? We bought that. Funnily enough, okay, so I'm hitting A to bring up my menu here. You can look. You know, you got verbs, which is weird. Call changes your card. Okay, we only have Sylph right now. That's fine. All right. Notably, you don't start with any items. You don't even start with a sword. You don't start with any armor. No nothing. This game says, yo, you need to grind. So, this is why I was like, I don't know, should I play this? But I think it's worthwhile. I think this is the tavern, which I can buy food, whatnot. We don't need to. You look fit. Are you in battle training? That's not a big deal. So you don't actually see like other NPCs in the traditional way in other role-playing games, right? So let's try and leave, see what happens. Oh, you look healthy. Another person says we look fit and trim. Who's there? Ariel! Is that you? I haven't seen you since you were a boy. Yes. This is how you like interact with other NPCs in the game. Or like with the story. Which is wild. Like everyone's a card for some reason. Which is, it's an interesting aesthetic in my opinion, right? I like that, you know, their dialogue box shows up in this way, right? I think that's super neat. Did our fathers fight together as Knights of Lexford? But your father and Galleon. I have a different opinion from my father. So, like, his father was the traitor, basically. But these two grew up as friends, essentially. She is Tifa, my apprentice. Not the Tifa that we know from other RPGs. Oh, like voice of cards? What My Hero Zero, what do you mean by voice of cards? Do you mean the heart of the cards? Seto Kaiba. I can't do Yu-Gi-Oh voices. It's not my forte. Pleasure's mine. Okay. Something important I want you to do for me. What? It's not just a coincidence we met today. Are you aware that dark spirits have arisen in Lexford? Yes. Trying to find the reason for this. So chaos. There's chaos at the Temple of Balnian. It would seem they are being summoned there. Then whatever costume must seal the passageway. The only one who can do that is you, Rooks. You are the only card master remaining. Oh no. Will you do it? Yes, I'll try. It's like, I wish I could join you. My destiny leads me elsewhere. Please take Tifa with you. Okie dokie. I know the way to Temple. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Card Master. Voice of Cards, says My Hero Zero, are some RPGs made by the Nier guy. Oh, that's right. But everything is card-based. I forgot about that. Yeah. It's a Matsuno-ass game. That tracks. dungeon encounters is Hiroyuki Ito. Oh, so, but same style of game, I'm assuming? Alright, so we have Tifa now, who also... no equipment. Should I have spent that $500 on that longsword? Look, maybe not. Alright, look, maybe not. But that's okay. Alright? We'll get by. Let's go. I'm not controlling any of this. You kind of just move location to location in a linear fashion, generally speaking. You can go back and forth between cities and stuff like that. Alright, now we're in the Temple of Balnia, or Balnia Temple. And it is this kind of game. This first-person ass looking hallway, which probably looks whack as hell on stream, if I'm being honest. Alright. Nope. Alright. Combat! That's a slime and that's a goblin. Let's give her a big whack. So here, our card can act as another NPC that we can fight. That we can fight with. Obviously I have attack. I can change my weapons at any time. I can also change my cards, generally speaking, at any time if I have them, but we only have Sylph, so that's fine. I can run away with a retreat. These items defend. All your typical stuff, right? There we go. Smash shit out of that because Rooks has that really good longsword. And you get a little bit of money, you get some experience points, right? Typical stuff. Tifa, she has nothing. So she just punches for 1 damage for now. Like, we have to get her a weapon. You know. Alright, we leveled up. Alright, so Rooks, you know, more HP, more MP. Sylph has mastered change attribute to wind. So that's also an interesting thing. I go to here to my magic. So obviously Rooks and Tifa have nothing so far. When I go over to Sylph, this is funny to be like the first skill that Sylph gets for this spell where it's like changes your attribute to wind. And the reason you want to do this is essentially so you can like basically like cast this on any enemy, and if it takes, basically makes them a wind type, which means that I'll be able to do other kinds of attacks that would be, you know, strong against wind to basically incur that kind of damage on them. Stuff like that. So that's neat. You also see like Sylph's life is going up as I walk, but your other characters will not. So it's like there's regeneration on your card friend at the very least, which is nice. Also, if you look here, I can go to map. You can see this map filling. I can't move this map, which is annoying as hell, right? Which is why I was like, all right, change the window color. Let's make it a little bit blue. It's a nice little blue, right? There we go. Can also change the formation. Tifa has nothing, so it's good to have them in the back. You know, it actually does matter having them in the front and whatnot for like doing more damage or taking less damage. You know, typical stuff of the RPG formula. What's up, Dull Focus? The Octopath Traveler Bowser. Is that what it does? I've never played Octopath. I remember seeing it and was very curious though. I'm talking about Hiroyuki Ito. He designed ATB. I did not know that. So we have a little bit of money, right? 35. I think that might be enough to buy at least Tifa a weapon. Let's do like one more fight at the very least. Oh, 2 damage this time. Great. Sylph, also not the best hard-hitting thing. Different cards will do different damage, which is interesting. See, Rooks has a weapon. He's doing 27, and like this longsword is very powerful. Granted, there is one more sword after. Okay, great. We got heal with Tifa, which is good. Again, 0 experience. Oh gosh, it's Goblin just blocking the door. Get out of here. Okay, walk back. Let's go back to town. I like these little sprites. They're fun. You don't get to see them that often though, just in the overworld, right? But I do like the art, generally speaking, for this game. Like, I love this, like, these character portraits that are in these cards. I think it's, like, super... Again, I think it's like a super interesting presentation of a formula that I don't get to see a whole lot of. Like, I've never played any of those wizardry games, right? But I know they don't even do like this in particular. Like Fonk and like you can absolutely correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I know you seem much more familiar with those kind of games than me. So let's see what Tifa can use. It's that T on the end. She can use a short sword, which is probably good. You know, it's probably maybe a little bit handier if I give her this whip. A little bit cheaper. But also, I don't get to see like what the stats are on this, which is annoying, admittedly. Funk, I was asking if like those wizardry games were blobber games. To say, oh, you don't play them? Okay, but they don't have this kind of like art style presentation, obviously, right? Like it's very much its own thing. I remember there being like a window that's like first person ish as you're like tiling through like cavern or like dungeons and stuff, but that's about as much as I remember. I don't remember much else about the aesthetic of those other kinds of games. Let's get this whip. I didn't hit the right button. Enemy in front. Character bottom row. Enemy in front. Okay. I don't have enough money for that. Just remember. Okay, so let's. Anything I can buy? No. Need more money. Well, let's see if we can get at least a couple $100. I shouldn't have bought that short sword or that long sword for Rook. That was a dumb idea by me. But at least I hit really hard. All right, so in this case, I'm going to bring up a map, which I have in another browser window. Because we will find items and stuff like that, but like, here's the thing about this game. Actually, just show this off. Maps in this game are crazy. They're all tile-based, obviously, as you can see from the movement. Like, if I move up one square, like, that's as far as you move when I press up once, right? Whichever way you're facing. I can walk backwards and stuff, too. Can't walk side to side. You can only turn left and right. If I show this off... Let's turn the jazz music off. The maps, generally speaking, look like this. I see here, like, these handy people have obviously done the work to, like, mark off what's here, right? But, like, these things don't show up on your map when I encounter them, right? You can fill in this map and whatnot, but you can see, look at how many dead ends are here, right? Like, dead ends here. There's items there, but like this whole room is just nothing. You can walk this entire distance of this stage map, which is what we're in right now. And there is nothing. There's drop dead nothing. Yeah, this is dungeoneering at its worst, quite admittedly, right? Where it's like you're walking into all these spaces and hoping for the best, right? Because if otherwise, it's just like you're just all random enemy encounters, right? And you're just hoping you can find something worthwhile at the end of some tunnel. When I was a kid, right? I didn't have these maps, no internet, right? If I was lucky, I could find some of these maps in like, you know, a tips and tricks magazine or something like that, right? That, or you're doing what the rest of us ruse are doing. You're breaking out your graph paper, right? And you are drawing these maps. And you are notating everything you possibly could run into. Which is cool, right? Which is, I don't want to take that away from people. Like, that is awesome and an experience all on its own, right? But like, holy crap, was it ever taxing. And like, this game was not... Right, I hit that guy in the back, so he took less damage. So you do want to try and aim for the people in the front. But like... These games are brutal. And if I die, like, I go back to my last save, right? There's no autosave in this game, as many of these games did not have them, obviously. So, like, you're kind of hoping for the best in a lot of ways. And you have to be, either that or you have to be extremely, extremely careful all the time, right? Let's get through this. I need more money. I have to find some money. There's obviously some money on that map that I saw before, so let's try and get that and get Tifa a better weapon at the very bare minimum. Also, I have like no armor, right? So like I really don't want to like I really, really, really don't want to be going too far into like some of these dungeons, because I will get screwed. Also, Tifa dodged her, which is good. Oh my gosh. And there are a lot of combat encounters in this game. I would argue even maybe a little too much. But you have to do it if you want to, you know... If you want to power procure... Oh god, we just got hit from behind by this pilferer. Get out of here. Sometimes you will get items, obviously, from these. Oh, God. We literally turned one square. We didn't even move. We just turned. And we still got a random encounter, right? Like, brutal. If I'm not mistaken, you know, like, attack speed plays a really important, or agility in this. Will dictate, obviously, whether you attack first or enemies will attack first. So, like, but again, like, one movement, whether you're turning or not, will absolutely dictate whether you run into something. So you want to be extremely explicit, because if I just spin in a circle, you can absolutely run into, like, random encounters doing that, right? Which is wild. All right, let's take a look in this. Silver flask, okay. Thankfully, these slimes are very easy to kill. But not if you don't have a weapon. Don't dodge, please. It's the only other person to get attacked for more than 1 damage. How's our gold? 125? Okay. Let's get this herb. It's just around the corner. Okay, that's a new kind of doggo. Should go down. Yep, it's fine. Thankfully, yeah, like, that longsword is doing work for me, at least, if I run to anything too strong, but still. Oh, gosh. Also, it is worthy to note that, yeah, it's like, if you want to heal, like, you have to pay money to sleep at an inn. There's no way to heal for free in this game, other than obviously using healing items or healing spells, right? Which is the majority of what you'll be using your MP on out the gate. At least we're leveling up, right? Like, leveling up in this game is pretty easy to do. Ability here, you'll see all these stats, right? Yeah, dull focus, you're absolutely right. Like, I understand Souls-like difficulty weirdos most when I'm playing a dungeon crawler. I love that you can make your game unwinnable. Yeah. It's like before Prinny, who was in our chat, talking about, like, that's even aside from, you know, if a game, like, mechanically hardlocks you because you did something wrong, right? Whereas in this game, it's like, all the mechanics are there to succeed, but you can absolutely still put yourself in a really bad situation if you don't take care of things, right? Which is wild. Also of note, like, our cards don't use items. It's for the human characters only. But at least their health comes back, right? Alright, so I'm looking at the side map here on another window. Let's go get this 300 gold. We absolutely need that really badly right now. There we go. Up here. And yeah, again, like if I go to my map, see, look, this looks like nonsense, right? You're like, I can't even see where the entrance was anymore because we moved far away from it. So it's like, what do you do? What if you don't have your graph paper and you haven't been drawing it out? Like, you are absolutely screwed. Like, you could absolutely get lost. Like, I have absolutely in my time gotten absolutely lost, right? Like, even like if I had my map in front of me, because even if I was drawing a map, it would be an incompletely drawn map, right? Let me finish this fight off. So I would have an incompletely drawn map on my graph paper, and I'd have this to compare with, right? I'd be like, what the hell am I looking at? Right? Like, good God. Oh no. Okay, let's have Tifa attack these in front. Not that I don't think it would make a difference, but let's get rid of the Saurian in the back at the very least. Who absolutely would do more damage. Attack this one. Hopefully Tifa can finish us off. Nope. It's fine. Alex says Mario is a meaner video game than Dark Souls. I can't get a game over in Dark Souls game. You're not wrong. Meaner is a qualification that I think could mean a lot more than that, though, in my opinion. I know what you're getting at, though, so I do understand you. I just think when you say meaner, like, what's more mean to any player? And obviously there's going to be a lot of variance in this even in itself, but it's like, does it mean that a player couldn't grok, you know, how to overcome an enemy's weakness by way of skill or by way of mechanic? Is that meaner than, which, you know, is usually, at least in a Dark Souls game, on purpose, right? Or is it meaner that, you know, the execution of is the mechanic, are the mechanics meaner, or is the lack of being able to execute like more difficult, right? Like, there's a lot of variability in that statement, in my opinion. All right, let's try to find this dungeon entrance. Go back home and grab some gear. Oh boy, look at all these. Oh great, dodge my attack for the only person who's good at attacking. Thankfully these slimes don't do that much damage. Oof, that still hurts. That still hurt. So these enemies can obviously attack a lot of times in a row. The focus says, Mario Kaizo is real and intended by a developer in the same way Dark Souls has enemies around corners. Yeah, that's true. I think Lost Levels is harder than Dark Souls. I mean, yes. I agree with that too. It's all about intent, right? And I don't just mean intent as like, hey, I intend for my game to be mean. It's like intent in a way of saying like, hey, these are signifiers, right? Like Plonk is getting at, essentially. It's like, this is hard right now because we're telling you, you should not be here right now. Go somewhere else, right? Versus the intent of a Mario Kaizo, which is just like, suffer, you son of a bitch. Here's this surprise thing you're not supposed to do. And the only way to get around it is like, hopefully you have enough lives, right? And try it again, and don't do that again. And it's like, that sucks. Like, we're gonna put these invisible blocks here that when you jump, you gotta bounce your head off of it. And if you hit that, you're going to fail this jump. Too bad. Ha 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 ha. Right? And that's That can be fun for some people, obviously, right? Fun in its own way. It's fun for, I'm sure, the developer to laugh at you. But by that standard also, it's like... It's not gonna be fun for everyone? No. But is that any different than is something like Dark Souls gonna be fun for everyone? No. Right? So... That's okay, right? It's okay to have things not be for you. We all know this. Alright, let's finally buy a weapon for Tifa here. Should I get the whip or the short sword? I'll get the whip. Okay. Let's buy some protection, for God's sakes. 500 gold for that ring mail. Good lord. Of course, only I can use that as rooks. 150 for that robe. Jeez, 350 for his hard leather. Let's get the robe for Tifa. Let's also buy... small shield for rooks. Then... maybe I should also buy the soft leather for the rooks. We'll outclass it pretty quick, and only we can use it, so... maybe let's hold off on that. See if we can get enough for the ring mail later on. Which I think we'll be able to get. Let's back out. Also, I need to be mindful in case I need to heal. Which, yeah, we're like down by over half of our stuff right now. Heals should heal the full amount for that, so we'll see. Okay. A little bit more defense there. Get this whip. This robe. Great. Again, we've come this far already. This far in this game. Absolutely still do not... absolutely still do not have enough money to fill every single... like... equipable slot for these characters. And we only have 2 of them! Let alone myself! This game is ridiculous in that retrospect. How much does the in cost? Let's double check. 30 GP. Let's not do that right now, but we'll save. You know, obviously if we do that, we don't have enough money for gear, right? So we'll press on. You know, we have our MP, we can still use to heal. Back here again. Let's look at the map. Or I'm looking at the side map at least. And again, like, graphically speaking, these corridors all exactly the same, right? Like, you can maybe grok a pattern out of it, but the way it animates, the way there's no other textures on the walls as markers, right? Like, oh, god damn it. Great. Tifa's doing actual damage, can actually kill a slime when you hit it. Not lupus. Not enough to kill that, though. There we go. Yeah, like, trying to discern anything without going to a map is impossible in this game, in my opinion. Here we got a sleeping bag, which is good. That lets us basically heal while we're still in a dungeon. But, like, again, if I was to check my map now, like, maybe you can grok that, right? If you have a very poor sense of space and direction, you are so screwed with this game without a map, right? Without, like, drawing a map. It is silly. Like, thankfully, you always have a compass there at the bottom, which is good. But if you don't remember where you came in, like, I don't know how you would get out of this place. Okay, great. Also of note, like, I don't have any attacking spells yet, right? I've only got my curative ones, which I think we're going to use now. Magic. So Tifa here has this paralyze spell. Again, it's not an attacking spell. It's a status spell, right? Heal 2. Yeah. I don't remember exactly how much heal does, so let's do this first. Also, like, these blinking things just to dictate, like, who's doing what. It's a little bit difficult, I'm not gonna lie. I do like this little graphic here. That's fun. Let's use Rook to heal ourselves. God, that used a lot of... That used a lot of MP! Almost a distressing amount of MP, if I'm being honest. I should have maybe paid better attention to that. That's fine. Let's keep moving. Oh my gosh. I like this music. I think it's fine, right? Like, you will be hearing this, you know, battle theme a lot. That's for sure, right? But again, I like, even though I, you know, just talked a lot of yang about the way these dungeons kind of look, and even in as you move, I think this game aesthetically has something really special, right? Like, I like the kind of anime looking portraits and stuff. I mentioned that already. And I'm not gonna lie, like, when I was a kid growing up and I was playing this game, I thought this game was scary, right? Like, the idea of getting lost in these dungeons was very, very terrifying. Especially when, I didn't have these other maps I'm looking at aside on a web browser, right? Like, ugh, god damn it. Makes these slimes go down easy. Ouch. Alright. Let's come up here. Oh no! Our first boss! Or sub-boss, I guess I could say. This music is pretty good too. Stone Guardian looks real beefy, right? Hit him with our sword. The fact that it does this, like, punch animation in this card, it's real goofy looking, but I like it. Let's try this paralyze spell. No effect. Well. Shit. That was a waste of MP. It's fine. We'll just attack our way through this. I'm just gonna hold turbo for this. Should be able to do this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got 100 gold. Leveled up. Flee. Great. Can't remember if that helps me escape this dungeon, or if that's to escape a fight. I think it's... How much money do we have? 800? Do I even have enough MP to do this? I do not. I absolutely do not. God damn it. Let's take a small look on for the next level. Let me just bring up the map for it. Fonk asks, Russ, is this one of those games that you can have a cartography skill that boosts map? No. Absolutely not, Fonk. This game is just... You have this, and your wits, and your ability to draw a map in real life. That's it. Also, enemies get way tougher out here, but we should be okay. Oh my god. I may have spoken too soon. great. Maybe, no, we'll be okay. Just gotta focus them down, right? So far, we're killing everything in one hit, which is good. We specifically have to, you know, use rooks to take care of, like, the tougher enemies, for sure. You know, like, I did use Sylph there to hit, like, you know, that slime in the background. Because I knew those slimes were weak enough, but otherwise, you generally want to try and hit what's in the frontmost row, right? Attack Impair. Great. Like, look at all these, like, it's such a weird game, right? Like, it's not even giving me an attack spell yet. Attack Impair. Lowers the strength of your enemy's attack. Like, you're giving me that when, one, MP is so not refillable, even at this point with items, right? Because I can't buy them. I'm not finding them in the world. Paralyzed status effects and 2 heals. Like, and this is not even a wind attack even, right? Like, Sylph is a wind element, or like a wind card per se. But not even like a wind spell, nothing to do multiple damage against multiple enemies yet. Like, wild stuff. Nope, that's too far. Let's go down this. Fonk says, you should look up dungeon encounters. Yeah, I'm curious about that stuff, but I also know, like, it's more time investment than I have, right? Oh, look at this lizard. This lizard's got a cape, which is fun. Gurgeon. That's a very silly name. Oh, damn it. Oh no. You can cast spells, and it's going twice in a row, which is wild, right? It's not turn-based the way you think. Again, it's like, it's hidden in the background of, like, every character having, like, certain agility along with your enemies, and it being able to determine, like, its rate of being able to do actions, essentially, right? Like, obviously, Rooks is a little bit slower, so he's not doing a lot of attacks out the gate. So you're saying dungeon encounter is more bare bones than this, Fonk, or this game is more bare bones than dungeon encounters? Like, which direction are we talking? Sorry. Oh, god damn it. When an enemy dodges, it's like a huge letdown. DE is super minimal. Okay. That's interesting. Definitely take a look at some stuff after. Oh my god, come on. Ow. Thankfully, if you notice, that Saurian did only 5 damage because it's technically in the back row as well, so those rules do apply both ways, which is interesting. So, like, in some ways, like, yes, proper, I guess you could say, logic would say, hey, Rooks, hit this slime that's in front, but because, one, Rooks can hit a lot harder because I have my longsword, right? It behooves me to take care of the Saurian, not just because it's more dangerous, but because it's technically in a back row right now, that it should do less damage, unless it does a spell or something, right? So there, instead of doing like 27-ish or 29 damage, I did 23, which is fine, right? Because those disadvantages should fall upon those enemies as well. So there's strategy here with that stuff, which is nice. We're still good on life, thankfully, so let's go down here. Oh god. All these doggos on the same row. Ouch. Let's hit this one. Should take care of that. Great. Fox says, what if this game was only the map view? It'd be Super Godzilla, is what we're saying. Which, you all know I have feelings about that, so. I mean, whatever. Super Godzilla is not those games. I understand that, but Still going. Great. Also, just remembered I cannot heal, so. Alright, let's get this. Return ring! Great! Which I think, yes, should do exactly as it states. Restores MP, HP, direct attack in an instant. This does get consumed, if I'm not mistaken, so no, I don't want to discard. I want to say there's a spell. Like, this flea will take me out of this fight, but I'm pretty sure there's another spell I eventually get that takes me back to the dungeon entrance, which will be handy, right? Oh my god. 1 damage. Great. You can do critical attacks as well in this. Should be notable. You know, depending on... Oh my god! Again, I don't have something that can hit multiple enemies at once. You do get some eventually, but... This is wild. Look at all these goddamn cards. Thankfully, they're slimes, but like... This does not get easier, I will tell you that much. This game does get incredibly hard down the road. It's just punishing, right? Also, Tifa's health getting a bit under what I'd be comfortable with. Zero says, so Ito designed ATB, the job system in Final Fantasy VII, the battle systems in Final Fantasy VIII and Tactics, and was final director on Final Fantasy XII, and he made an extremely bare-bones dungeon crawler, if that gets you a sense of what DE is. Okay. So they are the, say, the person with the most technical RP. Oh, God. Here's what we gotta do. We need to... I actually forgot to mention, so Sylph is obviously yellow, right, in color for Sylph's card. The color of these cards do dictate elemental status. And depending on what I do, could have more or less effects on it. I don't remember exactly what... Oh, Jesus. I don't fully remember how that shakes out enemy to enemy. But we have this advantage right now of these hounds being up front, so let's take care of these guys in the back because they can cast. Oof, we got hit by that gel. Get out of here. Of course, these jellies, because they're jellies, they're not always taking a lot of physical damage. That's fine. I should probably heal. I don't think I have the ability to, though. Yeah, we don't have enough. We're almost done here. Let's... I think this is the last one. Yeah, it is. Let's do this. Get this item. I'm gonna risk holding on to that herb. Herb, whatever you want to... I'm a herb for saying it both ways. Oof! Tifa, not looking so hot. Great, we leveled up, though. Great, Sylph finally gets Lightning 1. My god. 8 MP, okay. Okay, it's just one Saurian, that's fine. Here's the part that sucks. I need to get... Oh my god. I need to get out of this dungeon. I have to walk my ass out of here. And I have to walk all the way back to that second level. All the way through all those encounters again. Oh, Jesus. Stop it. I know it's not doing a ton of... Oh, Jesus. That one did... That did a chunk. Okay. I don't remember what happens if Tifa goes down. Thank God she dodged. I don't recall if sleeping at an inn will bring Tifa back or not, or if I need to do something else. I know if Sylph goes down, if Sylph goes down, I have to take Sylph to that fortune teller to basically revive Sylph. That's what I know. And if that happens to any of your magic cards, essentially, that's how you have to take care of it. On the plus side, oh, we have a lot of money, which is great. But, oh my god, do we have a distance to go to get out of here. As long as it's not like, you know, 10 slimes again, we'll be fine. Again, yes, obviously, clearly, we're going to get one more player character, right? But dealing with multiple enemies, obviously very common in this game, right? Getting overwhelmed by multiple enemies that all have, you know, each individual enemy having their own speed, right? Oh, Jesus. Rook will take care of that wizard. That's fine. There we go. Good. And, like, it's good if, like, they hit Sylph, obviously, because Sylph can get their life back just by me walking around. Tribute 1. What is that? Even I don't remember. Effective against earth and water. Okay, there we go. So it's like... That's like a very funny name for, like, a spell, obviously. But at least it tells you exactly what it does here. So... Oh, god damn it. This is not good. There was no escape. Shit. Well... Jesus Christ. Also, Sylph doesn't do a lot of damage against these because she's wind. Okay, good. Yeah, hit her. Hit Sylph, not anyone else, please. Yee. Oh, thank God, Tifa dodged. Oh my God, this stupid jelly. Oh my God! Ow. Ow! I think using that herb is starting to look pretty good. I have to get back to the second level. Oh, God damn it. It's like the second level, the enemies are there are like far easier, obviously. Just gotta get to the end of this corridor. Okay, these wolves are not bad. No. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on, people. Oh, jeez. Just, you know, efficient movement, right? Like, don't... Oh, God damn it. Oh, thank God. Just like, don't take... Ah! Thank God. Yes. Good Lord, just get down these stairs. There we go. Change my map a little bit. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we need to take care of this guy. Steve. It's bad. It's bad news. Great. Great, great, great. Keep going, Sylph. think we'll be fine. Okay. Here. Great, something from behind. Just a little dog. Yee. Thank God. It's funny, also in this game, it being a RPG of sorts, growing up, I definitely thought jamming the A button more would have a higher potential for a critical hit, which is absolutely not true, as far as I understand. But I sure thought that was true at the time. Ow. Oh, great. It felt true. You're absolutely right, my Hero Zero. It felt very true at the time. You have a distance to go. I don't want to use my item. We're gonna do this. This is probably very foolhardy. Oh, Jesus. Notably, Sylph doesn't have a healing spell of any sort. Okay. These slimes are not bad. Very rare, so... Should be, yes, faster than all of them. Just have to make sure, check my map, make sure we're going the right way. Because again, looking at this is nonsense! Okay, left here. It's fine. You get out of here. You know, and like, as annoying as obviously random monster encounters like this are, right? Like, it's pretty snappy, right? Like, it doesn't linger on this stuff longer than it needs to. You can just jam your button, just get through it really quick, kind of like Dragon Warrior in a way. And Dragon Warrior had a lot of that flavor text, annoyingly, at most of the times, right? This game is fairly quick, right? It's pretty snappy. I don't even have to, like, modify, obviously, like, the message speed and stuff like that, so... Thank God we made it. Let's... Good lord, get our life back. And ideally, more MP. Oh, thank God. Please wait. Alright. Let's finish this dungeon, at least. I think, you know, I should be able to buy enough stuff right now that at least fill the rest of, you know, my gear. Can't even afford this ring mail, which is great. I need this talisman for Tifa. Let's also get... What am I missing? This whip for Tifa as well, right? So I think I can afford this broadsword now. Let's double check before we actually do that, though. Okay, great. Ring mail. So that final slot down there is like an accessory slot, but I don't remember how to fill it specifically. Because, like, see here, like, Tifa, she can't use that small shield, but, like, this talisman does go in that spot, and that's, like, her accessory. So I don't fully remember what that's for. Like, for that fourth slot. I actually don't remember if anything actually does even fill that. And, like, Sylph can't use any gear at all, so your cards are just your cards. But yeah. Anyways, that should take us all the way through the Next dungeon, we should be okay. Let's buy that broadsword. We could definitely afford it. So don't have any gold left, but that's fine. Enough to at least do a stay at the end, right? Okay. I could sell that longsword if I wanted, obviously. But we're not going to do that. Not right now. For reasons. Say, another character was to join us at some point, right? Okay. Let's finish out this dungeon, shall we? Zero says, it's cool to trace the line from wizardry to this, to stuff like Etrian Odyssey. That's the name of the game I was trying to remember. Etrian Odyssey. Like, that's stuff, like, there are Etrian Odyssey games that still come out today, right? Former really hasn't changed much and got to be one of the longest run genres. Yeah, that's what, like, I don't know exactly how long Etrian Odyssey's been running for, but it's a name that I know it's been around for a very long time, right? I never played any of them specifically, so they reissue Wizardry on everything last year. That's neat. I think I remember that coming out. Or seeing people talking about them at least. Of course, first attack we take, Tifa misses. He has so much more health though. It's like, that's the other thing too about this game that I hate, quite honestly. When you level up, you don't get health. Your maximums change, right? And obviously your stats, like your strength and agility, you name it, right? That stuff definitely goes up. You do not get more health when you level up in this game. Which is brutal, if you ask me. Also, we missed a turn. God damn it. Back up. Whoop. There we go. Brenda of Brenda and John Romero been in games longer and more prolific than John. Yeah, I knew that. Even though John made Doom. Daikatana. Yeah, whatever, Daikatana. But yeah, I knew that phone. Brenda's been around for a very, very long time and worked on some incredible video games. I kind of wished oh god, just turning around and I run into these dudes. Yes. Yes. I actually forgot she worked on Wizardry specifically. That is majority of her legacy, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Fong? Ugh, come on. Okay. Sure, we're good on the map. It's like I literally have to like trace my eyes to my side screen here just to make sure I'm going the right way as I move, right? I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Because if I don't know where I am, like again, like I don't have a marker as I move to tell me where I am on the map, right? I want to say even in those Etrian Odyssey games, like you do as you move. Whereas this, it's like I have to cross-reference to this, which I can't move in this screen, right? So, pain in the ass. Wait, this doesn't look right. Did I miss a turn? Where the hell am I? Of course, that's... Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. Again, as I said, you have to be very conscious of like where you're moving and where you are at any given time as I look at this map, right? Otherwise, you will absolutely lose track of where you are. Okay, this is fine. Of course they dodge. Stop it. Okay. Great. Damn it. As far as I remember, pretty sure there are items that will help with, obviously, the monster rates. Took too many steps. Yep. I can't remember if there are spells that specifically will help with that. Ah! Like, that sucks. Getting hit by everything like that. Fonk, I would say Willie Mac is not that well known in most circles, except for the indie circles. I'll say that at least. I think. I only became aware of Willie Mac through watching Lucha Underground back in the day. Or, you know, getting TV time. I would say Willie Mac was, you know, on TNA. Maybe not super frequently, but it sounds right to me. How much they made a splash in there, I don't know. I would not be one to know about that specifically, unfortunately. Hit that slime. Gel. Brooks can hit that. There we go. It's just not using Sylph on those red cards, right? Because it's a weakness for Sylph. Oh, Jesus. And of course, I can't use that lightning spell here because that would not do much against these red cards because it's the wrong element type, so... It's just up to Tifa and Rooks here, just to... Hopefully, you know, these gels don't dodge, right? Like... Let's get these ones in the back. Stop it. Jesus Christ. There we go. Good. Oh, finally. Okay, let's get to the end of this corridor. And like, I look at this map. Like, I'm passing by all these corridors, right? There's nothing at the end of any of them. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, god damn it. I should have went for that Gurchin first. Oh, Soren hits pretty hard. Okay, that's fine. Funk, I could really care less about how violent Jay feels about Melt. I mean, like, I know, like, those Juggalo guys, I know they've come a long way, right? I could not give a shit about Meltzer and what he thinks about anything. It's like, I understand the legacy of it in a way, but it also, like, whatever. Ugh. course they dodged. No! Ugh, I knew it. I do appreciate it. It says like, hey, there's no effect on rope. Oh, it just goes twice in a row, of course. You just drop what looks like a fortnightly show and it starts with him being all Meltzer doesn't respect juggles. Who cares? Who cares? I absolutely don't. Fuck, I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm disinterested. It's like a headline could be the least possible interesting headline you could write for me is something like that, right? Just putting a save slot here because it's boss time. It's an Iron Guardian this time, which I think can be weak to lightning. Okay, well, 12 damage is some. Also, I don't remember what attribute 1 is. I think it's strong as earth and water. So maybe we won't use that. But yeah, like... Oh, dodge, right? What I was saying was, like, if someone said, oh, it's like headlines hit... And of course, wrestling presses. A whole other thing. I don't want to get into it. Like, if a headline said something along as like, Meltzer gave this 5 stars, or only gave this 4.5 when everyone thinks yada. It's like, don't care. I don't care what a single person whose opinions I don't even align with, like, thinks about if a wrestling match is good or not. Especially for one, like, some... Especially one that has politics that do not align with mine. At times. It's questionable. It's like... There we go. People are really into, like, Jim Cornette has to say these things. They're just like... Please stop. Did you hear what Jim Cornette said this week? No, and I don't care. I do not care. I do not give that person any kind of air. So, like, having the Juggalos, which, again, I'm having Juggalos and where they've progressed and blah, 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 right? Like, them coming out and being like, oh, Meltzer said this. I'm just like, who cares? Please, just don't give him oxygen then, right? I certainly don't want to give him oxygen. All right. Let's put another save state down. Got past that boss fight, which is great. Also, don't mind me as I do this. How do I unequip? I know I can. Separate? Probably separate. Maybe not. It's not discard, I know that much. I can rewind if it's the case, but... Tifa, come on. Oh, I know. This game is weird. Nope, that's not it. I don't... Okay, well, we will do that, okay? Why is it not doing this? How to unequip item? Unless I straight up can't, which sucks. Guess I would need like a dagger or something to like... Whatever. Ouch! Something stung me! Gee, I wonder what that was. That's strange. Thanks, Tifa. I must have imagined it. Oh. Who's this dwarfy-looking little man? Are you with Galneon? No, we... Silence! Damn, Tifa, what's up? I humbly accept a sword. Oh no! That's a fun sound effect. Wait a minute. Is it true these people can control evil spirits? What is it about this sword? I came here to win this sword. What? First, let me explain. Oh no! But God, that's Ariel's music! How long have you been here? What do you mean? I think the translation team missed the what do you mean? Not just what do you mean? I know how to control Rimsala, the evil empress. This Rimsala. This world where there are evil spirits that we battle with constantly. Unless someone comes forth to defeat them, the conflict will never end. We're in a peaceful land where people of all countries get centrists, am I right? In order to do that, we need all the strength we can muster. We'll have to sway our people toward that end, so we're going to need this sword to control Rimsala. Is that why you're helping Galneon? Oh, you knew about that? How about it, Rooks? Can we count on your help? So I can say yes here, which is really funny. Or you can say no, and obviously you do the stereotypical. It goes, no! And then, you know, pop up. If I go, yes! Is it okay? Really? Good, but what? There's one thing I'm concerned about. There's one obstacle to this plan. His ability. He's talking about me being a card master. It's exactly the opposite. Evil Empresses. So as you, Rooks. Rook attacks! What? I can't move! Of course. Just stung you. Just stung you, my guy. Starting to take effect. Save your strength. Oh no, Sylph! Look at that card tear as well. Like, that's neat, right? Also, Ares just kicking her ass. So is Tifa. Good night. Give up, Rooks. Look at this face. That's a good face. It's dangerous. I don't know who you are, Sorcerer Man. Whoa! Made a dragon show up. That's neat. Did huge damage. Obstacle has entered here. We'll meet again if you live. Oh no. Fading to black. Very slowly. Rhino the Elder. We are Doraf. See, this is neat, right? Like, obviously I spent a lot of time in that fucking dungeon. Balnia Temple, right? I do quite like the presentation of this game. I think it does a lot with what little it has, if you know what I mean, right? Again, I don't know if those other games did that, like your Etrian Odysseys and whatnot, but I think this is very unique. This is totally voice of cards. Okay. Like, I think it's funny that this lady here with the shield and mace is like in a card, even though she's not really a card, yet I am a card master, right? Hello, Sala. I've heard that name somewhere before. She is Princess Sala, daughter of the slain King Mognal. Hello, Axis. Get a detailed account of what's happened. 10 years ago, Galneon started a rebellion. Yada yada yada. Sworn to overthrow the government. As you should. Restore the king to his rightful throne. Galneon sold out to the evil side. He defeated the king. Tried to raise the evil empress. Using ancient secret methods. Why we captured the crystal sword. You know how to use cards, don't you? Blah, blah. Let's get past that for father. In this country, the only one who could use the cards was Zahan, which is your dad, from what I understand. But he's deceased now. Are you Zahan's son? Did you know my father? Oh, they're the same fighting unit. The Knights of Lexford. Yeah, so like, you know, you can see where this story's going, right? Father and I, and Ariel's father, who was the person who betrayed you, or betrayed your dad. Oh wait, no, Reinald's a different guy. I thought it was that sorcerer we saw before, but I guess not. Will be risky. I like that, you know, they have like a little portrait here of Sala without her hat on. There we go. There we go. Great. And, you know, these towns will look very similar, right? Not usually a whole lot of variation in there. It's a little side stall. I got 500 gold. Would probably also not surprise you if I was to back out here. Great, we got our items back. I was not sure about that. We got our items back off Tifa, so... That's why I was trying to be very specific with those purchases. But the nice thing about Sala here... She can definitely use more gear than Tifa could. So, like, she can't use this longsword or this broadsword. This memory wand... Easy magic. Most wizards use this wand. It's mage staff, you know. She can't use this axe. She can use this chain whip, though. It's 850. I know it does more damage. She can't use any of these. Someone named the letter D can, which we'll see later on, which probably won't get to see today. Character called Darwin, which is neat. I can buy her a shield if I wanted, right? But, you know, chain whip is probably the way to go. We can't afford it yet. That's fine. Probably call it there. You know, it's like the new area. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh no, this is where we were before. That's where access is. Wait, does anything happen if I walk in here? Sometimes it says, oh, good luck. Yeah. So if I go in here... See, you just kind of walk off to the new biome, so I can't go back to that Tower of Balnia, even if I, like, wanted to. Not that there's anything left in there. But it's like, again, like, here's like a new thing, right? It's like, this looks better out here, right? Like, there's actually a skyline. It's not like when you're in that Temple of Balnia where it's like all the exact same brick all the way around, right? So this is a little bit easier to grok, but I won't say a lot easier to grok. And it does change over time, obviously, as you get to like more places. So that's neat. Let's go back to town. I have another save that I think is obviously like in a similar spot as this. Where's the inn? There it is. Oops, hit the wrong button. Oh, right. So, Sylph is down, right? So, like, here's what I was saying. I have to go to the fortune teller. Healing. Yep. Ugh, cost 100 gold. Need that money. Oh, right, here we go. Fog card. You can escape from battle under cover fog. So that would have been like what Tifa's spell had. Summon a spirit? Don't remember what this does. Destroy an enemy. I don't even think these are like guaranteed usages. I don't remember if these have chances to hit or not. These are straight up attacks. Which is interesting. But again, it costs money, right? Which I'm like, eh. And therefore have limited uses. But they would be handy for, like, Sylph, obviously, to, like... If I was better about my usage of MP, I'd be using Sylph to, like, you know... Those enemies that, when I was attacking, I was only doing 1 damage, I would, like, change it to a wind-type from those red cards, right? Which would then change the type of the card to something that I could actually hit better. But I generally never even worried about that. I would just, you know, smash them with my other character and find a different strategy around it, unless I really, really had to. All right, let's save. I still think that's a fun sound. Anyways. Sort out save state again. Come back to the main cam. Oh, there we go. I think this game's alright. I think it's super interesting, especially as someone that has no experience with like this voice of cards series you're speaking of. It's just someone that doesn't have experience with wizardry or Etrian Odyssey, right? I think this is really neat. I guess the real answer is just like, if I like this, I should give those other things a shot for sure. I just, you know, again, affording the time to more RPGs and stuff. Tough. Especially when I have so many other games to play. Of course, I know as I say that, I'm sitting here, generally speaking, well known as a retro gamer playing these games on stream. But I would literally create a series to initialize the process of playing 1,700 other Super Nintendo games, not even modern video games, right? Let alone my other series, the skill check, where I'm playing God Hand, right? Which I need to finish up. I might actually, I've been thinking I might change, as much as I love doing this series, ranking of Super Nintendo games, it's like, maybe I should play God Hand twice a week rather than once a week to try and get it done a little bit quicker, right? Still play Rocksmith because I think that's important, especially for me not to get too rusty at it, right? I might play, starting next week, I might play God Hand twice a week until I finish it, because who knows? Still up in the air. I should start playing Armored Core 6 or Elden Ring. I have it ready to go. I got them both installed, right? So maybe I'll take a vote. I might take a vote on that. I might take a vote on that in the VGBs, or if you're driving Discord or whatnot. Let's just say, like, which one should I play? 'Cause I don't know. I really could go either way. I've recently been itching for Armored Core 6 with the announcement of like that co-op patch and blah blah blah. So, but Elden Ring is Elden Ring, right? We'll see. Arcana. This game that we're talking about now. Not any other games, right? What year did this come out? I need to double check. I've already forgotten. Shoot. Look here. 1992. Also, I just remember the cover art for this game is wild. This box art. Who's this lady? You don't run into this lady in the game. The future of the kingdom is in the cards. Yeah, she's holding like, there's clearly like a portrait of Sala that we just ran into, right? I don't know what these other ones are. That's clearly the back of a card. This little skull in blue, right? She's holding a sword because why not? Fantasy games. It's not that crystal sword, right, that we ran into. Just a lady with a very deep V-neck and a robe. Some frazzled but incredible hair. And this lightning bolt and the Arcana logo, I guess. Why not? Why not? What's the Japanese box art for Arcana? I need to know. Japan box art. Is it the same? No, it is different. Yeah, look at this. That's what I'm talking about. Right? Hell yeah. Now we're talking. 2 goddamn anime for North America, right? Which is the problem. There's that big fire dragon that dude kind of like summoned. Right? There's like the other elemental fella back here, which, well, you know, we didn't run into today, but that's the earth guy, right? That's Sylph, right? And there's another water. What's the name of the water one? Characters. So, sorry, it's not Sylph, it's Slil. I guess. Oh, sorry. That's just a typo there. It says Sliff. It is supposed to be Sylph. Ifrit. Dao. Look at this earth guy. He's just big old rock boy here, right? That's fun. Merid. It's the water one. This is the other character we're going to run into soon enough in that forest area we were just in. Darwin. Just like a mercenary boy with a sword. It's not that interesting. It's so sweet right now. It's that jerk Ariel. Also, yes. Spoiler alert! You know, Tifa, also one of the daughters of the slain King Wagnall. And Sala is her sister. Dun dun dun! Right? Who does join you again in the last chapter of the game. I believe she rejoins you. Here's these other jerks. You run into them. Look at this guy. There's some Borderlands energy here coming out of Sauza. It's Krivoy Darama. There's Galneon, right? You don't even get to know the name of the sorcerer, which is kind of funny. There's Raynal. It's a nice old lady, Ikorina. Anyways. It's a neat game. I think this game is quite good. If maybe slightly flawed due to its design and hardcoreness, I guess, right? An interesting game that needs modernization. Needs is a strong word, though. Like, I don't have enough context to know these other series that y'all are talking about. But, like, from the way Fonk was saying about how, like, this is even not as pared down as some of the stuff that it followed. Like, that's wild to me. That's even more wild. So I don't know what more modernization it can really take on other than just not being as grueling, right? Which thankfully we didn't even experience a fail state today, so got lucky on that one, not gonna lie. So where does this go? 1992. Oops. I think this game is not as good as Secret of Mana. I'll tell you that much. Right? I think it's better than this other HAL game. Wait, no, not HAL. HAL didn't make that. What am I talking about? It's the other HAL Laboratory game. Oh, right, we didn't play that yet. Never mind. I was mistaken. I was thinking of HAL's Hole-in-One Golf, which was not a golf game we played yet. It's definitely not as good as Kirby's Dream Course, even though that's a game I need to re-rank, I'm pretty sure. I think this game is better than Jikkyō Power Pro Wrestling 96, which we have to look at. We're going to do that really quick after I finish ranking this. I think this is better than Top Gear. I think this is better than Shadowrun, another game that can be a little awkward, but impressive, right? Highly flawed. Extremely highly flawed, this Shadowrun game is, but I still have a very soft spot in my heart for it. Like, there's an objective ranking of games, but Arcana is better than this, even as much as I love this Shadowrun game. I would go as far to say I think Arcana is better than Taekwondo. Arcana better than Prince of Persia, though. Arcana better than SimCity. Again, I don't think this is as good as Harvest Moon or Secret of Mana. I don't think this is as good as Legend of the Mystical Ninja either. Like, yeah, there's like I would even go as far as say, like, I think Arcana's story is like extremely trying to be very well fleshed out, but it's hitting so many tropes that's like, see, all coming a mile away, right? It's not incredible. The presentation is what's making it interesting. Does it make it good? It's a different equation, right? I think both these Parodius games are better than Arcana. I think SimCity is better than it. I will go as far to say I think Ken Griffey's is better. It's a better video game. I think Prince of Persia is a better game than Arcana, but it is better than Super High Impact. So let's throw it there. Number 53. Congratulations to Arcana. That's a very solid game, but like, it's not going to be for everyone, obviously, with how irrefutably hard it can be. Like, I got out of that dungeon at just the right time, right? And it wasn't like exhilarating to do so. The game is not necessarily built for me to do that. I should have used those items if I wanted to stay alive. But those items, they cost money. If I wanted to buy more, and I would just end up spending all my time grinding, which you can do. Should you, though? Yes. Is that fun? Not always. You could probably tell even like this early on in the game, the action is not exactly super hyper compelling either. I'm finding more interest in because you're using your attack so much in the early game. Because that attack is free, you know, I didn't use any of my spells. I used that heal spell once, right? And it drained all my MP at the time. That sucks, right? I didn't use any of Sylph's spells in that first dungeon either. You know, spells, really, you can't afford to use them until like that second dungeon we run up to or further on, right? Because MP is like such... Like one, I didn't get even an attack spell, right? But those healing spells, like, you need that to really be able to stay in that dungeon for long enough. And I knew exactly where I was going with the map. If I didn't have those maps, I would be doing that for so much longer. I have no idea how, like, the various economies balance to that difficulty, like, becomes so much harder. And the fact that there's no autosave or anything like that, like, it's rough. It's rough. Like, it reminds me of like the original Dragon Warrior, right? Or Dragon Quest, if you prefer to call it that. Like for the NES, right? It's just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Again, not to say that there's anything wrong with that necessarily. It's just you have to be a certain kind of person, a certain amount of availability of time on your hands to do that. Or in this case, you know, thankfully in a modern age, right? Emulation, right? I would be fast forwarding my way through those battles a lot more, you know, spinning in a circle in one of those dungeons, just holding the turbo button with them to do an attack, right? Just grinding it out. Or using Cheat Engine or God knows what, or Pro Action Replay or Game Genie codes, right? But then at that point, it's like, then what are you doing? Why are you doing it? Are you doing it for the story and stuff? Do you care that much, right? Secret of Mana, I would say yes, absolutely worth it. Arcana, it's again, it's neat. The aesthetic is super cool, in my opinion, unique, but relatively generic plot still. At least Secret of Mana has more to it, even if it's not as interestingly unique as, say, Arcana. It's more compelling in its own way on another level. Different production level as well. So either way, great job, Arcana. I think 53 is a perfect place for it. Right in the middle road. A little bit up, a little bit even above the middle road even, right? Okay. I was originally going to say that was going to be it for today because I've been going for a very long time. 4.5 hours. Holy crap. Okay. Let's look at this wrestling game really quick and tie it off because I need to re-rank this game. I underranked this game severely last time I played it. So let's bring it up really quick. Thank you so much for sticking with me for this long. Because, holy cow. I knew it was going to happen. It's RPG day, right? How she goes. Definitely how she goes. Also, I'm seeing all the things that got tagged in BGBs. Thank you for the context. I will definitely look at that tighter. If you don't remember, this is Jikkyō Power Pro Wrestling 96 Max Voltage. I have found a translation patch for this, which helped me dearly. I just want to hear this guy say this. Jikkyō Power Pro Wrestling 96 Max Voltage! Max Voltage! It's great. It's great. Okay. Let me make sure of something really quick. Nope. Of course, I load up the wrong one. Because, like, this is in Japan still. Or Japanese still. There we go. I just want to hear the Konami sound. Great. That's all I need. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We got some English now. Thank God. Just a little bit. I was trying to source who did this translation. It just says Phil beside it. Phil. I don't know who Phil is, but shoutouts to Phil for doing some of this work, I guess. Let's look at options really quick. Look, I know what these buttons do now. Weak punch, a medium kick, and a heavy. So it's a lot like Fire Pro, which I kind of more or less knew. Also of note, there's a grapple button there. It's GRP, right? But there's a grapple button. So again, you have to press a button to initiate it, and then it turns into a little bit like Fire Pro. But because you initiate the grapple, I think you get a little bit of advantage. Run is on R. Kind of knew that. Throw, I'm not sure why that's on L. I never quite figured that out. I'm also glad you can toggle the voice over if you want. So I started a career last time in this max voltage mode. And I had no idea what I was looking at, right? I have some English in these menus now. Thank God. Not a lot. And some of these translations are, you know, a little hinky, but it's okay. It's like the news for today. So there is a time progression, right? That's the date up there in the upper left, I think, because it's January. Maybe. Or I don't know. I actually don't know. I shouldn't say that. It says, news about changes. Good shape 2. Now. I don't know why it says that. Here's somebody, Utsumi, who's just a fellow wrestler, says, spirit is true strength. This guy's champ. I'm proud of my many burdens. Okay. This almost looks like someone just used Google Translate, which is better than nothing, right? Let's read the news for today. So let's go into this third menu item. Let's read that good shape 2. Height and weight can change, but maximums can't. Oh, okay. That's good to know. We can see like what the event is for the month, right? That we're working towards and training towards. See who has the titles in it. Oh, Fukunaga is the champ. Done. Okay. Also, this option here is just, you can see what our overall profile is. I have gained the ability to customize my wrestler's look a little bit, which is not that much. We'll look at it. I don't really know what a lot of these stats mean, but okay. But apparently I'm AKA wise, and I earned that by winning a fight. So I have an alias, and they call me Wise. It's fine. This is our last match, which we won against Titan L, by Camel Clutch. We made them submit. Is this moves? No. I don't know what this is. I think this might be faction, because this SJPW is our current league, but it says group, so I'm like, I don't know. And like, you can actually like hit this run thing, and I don't know. So you can like leave different leagues, maybe? Here's the important thing. Moves. Use your points to extend your known moves. So here, it's like, this is very Fire Pro, right? Like, I can actually say it's like, I know that means near, right? So it's like, if I press Y, I'll do this discus elbow or this body blow that I can choose from. I chose this elbow, it's whatever. I'm close. Far away, you'll do a body blow, essentially, right? And obviously it says here like different states of which your opponent will be in. In this case, it's like either standing or kneeling or on the ropes or whatnot. And will dictate whatever actions you do, right? Which is neat, right? Only problem is it doesn't give you a preview. Like, at least, Fire Pro gave you like an image to like kind of show off exactly what you're doing. Oh, I didn't mean that. Hold on. There's pages and pages of this stuff. I can only do toe kick. I don't have anything else unlocked. For the B button. Here's like stomps and elbow drops you can do while someone's on the ground, face up or face down, right? Obviously, I press B here. There's a couple like submission moves that I unlocked. This was like a half crab or deathlock. I don't really know what a deathlock is. Is there a standing A button? What moves you want when you're running? It's also like the direction matters too. So it's like here, if I'm running and I'm on a diagonal, I'll do a lariat, but in here I'll do this other thing, which I'm not sure what it is. On the posts, I don't have any moves to do off the post, my A button yet, but I can do at least diving knee drop or elbow drop. I press B. That's neat. Here is like our actual grappling moves, right? So I'm pressing a direction and that button when I time it, right? These are so like, again, this is my weak button with the Y button. So it's like, more simpler things like arm whips and punches and body slams. And here it's like DTs, right? Belly to belly suplex is what this B2B is. Or here is our stronger attacks, which is brain busters, tombstone pile drivers, right? Funny enough, you can map this belly to belly also on this button. So it's like, depending on what that move is, they've classified it as either like strong attacks or not. But like, even if I go here for like the B button, which is supposed to be like the middle attack button, not like the most powerful one. I'll have more selection here, but I can still do stuff like the tombstone if I wanted, which is funny because that's supposed to be like a finisher of sorts. Whether or not that has gameplay effects, maybe in terms of like each move individually being more risky than another to be like reversed per se. We can learn a lot of moves, and there's like 3 pages worth of them. I think these are all submission moves, generally speaking, like base lock, ankle lock, you name it, right? Obviously, some of these get very expensive. I don't have enough points for all of them. And like, here's like, again, this translation's a little, you know, rough. So like, I don't know what a side BB is necessarily. It might be like a sidewalk belly to belly slam. I don't really understand what that means necessarily. This is a double arm suplex. Arm drag, obviously. Northern Lights suplex. You name it, right? A lot of moves here. And obviously, like this first, I forgot that first page obviously had a lot of, like strikes in it, right? I think this is like customize my wrestler. It's not a lot of customization here. It's like skin color, great. But like, I can't like put like specific clothing on them. It's just like, hey, like, you change your color enough. Great, now you have like red tights on, I guess, but it changed your face and your hands as well, which is kind of funny. And like, you can go like, now I'm like Hulk, apparently, I guess. Which is hilarious. But, you know, I'd like to put like a mask on him or something, but it doesn't seem like you can. It's like the same thing with these pants, right? It's like, you can distinguish these tights color versus my legs, which are currently looks like spandex, right? But if I chose like more flesh color, then it looked like, you know, he's not wearing pants instead. So I wish there was more customization on the looks. Like, that's the one thing that, you know, obviously Fire Pro does a lot better with, especially in later iterations. I still don't fully understand what these meals are for. Other than, like, you can gain more weight, I guess, if you want to be, like, a real big boy versus, like, a little light, you know, grappling guy. Go heavy, but I don't know how heavy means. Like, I mean, like, real big boy. I keep it normal. Yeah, let's wrestle. I think it's more train. Weight -3, strong F, build A, power D, speed B. So, are we stronger? Increase S, which stretching, which maybe is your speed. I don't know. R is running. Execute that. Get it nice and balanced, right? I like this little guy. That's fun. Okay, strength went up. Build went down though. I don't know what that means necessarily. Speed's the same. Spar with Angel now. Okay. Try taking the offense. Attack more. Focus on your moves. All right. So I have a better idea of how this combat works now. Generally speaking, the kick is really effective. If you ask me. It's good at like keeping someone that's coming in to try to do a grapple move on you. Oh gosh. Get up, buddy. They missed, so that's fine. Throw a couple of these kicks. Grapple on them. Oh, oh gosh. Get off. Get off me. Damn it. Oh my god. We're not doing well. Doing a lot better last time. Let's reverse out of this. I don't want to spend too much time here. So let's get me back into a neutral position. Getting the timing on obviously the grapples and stuff, not the easiest. Right? Oh, missed our elbow drop, of course. You have to be really quick on that, surprisingly. Oh, Jesus. Single leg on us. No, I don't want to give up. Crawling slowly to the ropes to get the rope break. Because I don't know how to break into it or break out of it otherwise. Oh, God, get off me. Get off. Get. Okay. Can pick the guy up. Oof. Just hit each other at the same time. Burst us. Son of a bitch. Let's try something else. Nope. How about a belly? There we go. Again, like, so each individual move does kind of have like a level of associated risk to it. Ugh, I couldn't even get it that time. So like trying to understand like, you know, how much stamina your opponent has, you kind of have to guess. And like obviously out the gate you want to be doing simpler moves, right? The thing I still struggle with this game is like, you know, these standard attacks like these kicks and punches, you can't do them up and down or on a diagonal. The only moves you can are like very specific. So it's like things like a drop kick or like running attacks you can do on diagonals, but just their standard punches and kicks you can't. So it's like, it's a little frustrating in that way. All right, looks like our stats went up, which is good. Hot pot dinner! I love a hot pot dinner. I wish I had a hot pot dinner right now. This month is done. All will be cleared. Okay. News about changes? Goblins! This game is funny as hell. It's not the first time I've seen weird stuff like this happen. Our body, muscle, and endurance and guard went down. And our HP and our throat. Everything went down. Because we saw goblins. This game is weird. Let's go train then, I guess. The wait is over. It's fight time. Okay. All right, so this is the card for 1996 Sapporo Nakajima. At SJ Deluxe 96. You're up. Fighting the Sparrow, which my name is just a bunch of Japanese characters. I didn't know what they meant, so I just typed in a bunch of gibberish. Sparrow's got 1 star, apparently. Okay. We ran into ghosts last night. And again, like, these wrestlers look very similar. Like, again, I wish I had a little more customization, right? And your typical looking dudes. Look at that drop kick. Yeah, that's good. How about another one? You want another one? Give me another one. Stop that leg. Have another one. Also, it's like you can only grapple again side to side as well, so it's like, again, it's all very hinky. I don't love it. But like, again, this drop kick, I can do it at an angle, right? Like, it's weird. It's very weird. I wish it was cleaner when it came to that stuff, obviously, but yeah, got that DDT on him. Let's do it again. Maybe a belly to belly. Damn it. Break out of it. Shit. Nope. I don't know what this move is, but it's doing work on me right now, which sucks. Because I can't break out of it. This is the other thing I don't fully understand. Like, that guy just... Yeah. Like, I don't know how to break out of these holds. Like, I can't get a rope break for some reason. Even though I'm, like, right next to the rope. He just pinned us, just like that. Like, what the fuck, right? Like... Again, I want to like this game. I really do. I don't understand how half these mechanics work. I should look them up. But it doesn't exactly make them explicit either. Even in Fire Pro games, I struggle a lot with, like, whenever I got into a submission hold by the CPU. Nope, can't do that. It's too early, so it's reverse. Oh, God. Do want to get a win here. Come on. Ah, God. Damn it. It's going to submit us again. These games are just like, you know... I like the aesthetic. I think it's fine, even if it's a little less customizable than I want. I think it's graphically kind of interesting, right? Oh, it's gonna submit us from a full Nelson. There we go. It's like why I couldn't get that break at the top. I don't fully understand why. Oh, God. Jesus. Pressing select, we'll do a little taunt. Oh. That wasn't the right move. Big ol' elbow. Let's drag him out a little bit, right? Reverse their DDT. Yeah, should be doing a safer move, right? Keep this belly to belly on him. God damn it. Dropkick. Insanely strong in this game for just this reason, right? It's like, can't be interrupted like your other attacks. I don't know why that missed. Elbow! Again, there's things I like about it. It's like the announcer I think is super cool, right? Shit. Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Elbow. It's like enemies are also like weirdly strong. If I tried to pin this guy now, like I would maybe at most get like a 2 count. Yeah. And like I just did like 3 tombstones on him. Like he should be done. Either that or like it's way too. It's not like weighing the like the same way Fire Pro says like if I was to do like these, you know, what are supposed to be the strongest slams, right? Like with that tombstone and whatnot. Like if I'm doing that, I should be ready to pin this guy like now, right? I should not have to put this move on this guy this many times. But I'm only getting like a 2 count off that? Like, you've got to be kidding me. I just did a brain buster on him. Right? Like, this guy should be super dead right now. I should have to do 4 brain busters on a guy for the pin. Only to get, what, 2.5? Maybe, if that? Not even. Like, what the hell, right? Like, that's no good. Also, the AI misses a lot. It's weird. Like, again, like, this could be a lot better, in my opinion. This could be a lot stronger. But unfortunately, it's not all the way there. I still think I underranked it. It's trying to do a lot of what Fire Pro obviously is doing. It's not capturing the spirit of wrestling quite there yet in the technical way that should matter. Like it is with the voiceover. I think that's very cool. I think the aesthetic is generally good. You know, it doesn't need to be using real wrestlers. You know, that's fine. Even if that's what I love from Fire Pro as well. Like, look how many moves I'm doing on this guy, right? Even in those Aki wrestling games, like, it wasn't even like this, right? I shouldn't have to do, like, this many slams on a guy just to get a 2 count. Like, it makes these moves a lot more meaningless, unfortunately. 2.9 after all that. Like, are you joking, right? Like 1, 2. Can you imagine if the Undertaker did 3 tombstone pile drivers on a guy? And he kicks out at 2.9. Like, what the fuck, right? And, like, I didn't look at this wrong. Like, that tombstone is only in that cat. It's like supposed to be one of the hardest moves in this game, right? Like, in terms of, like, its finishability. But, like, they don't seem to, like, have a really good idea of how to, like, balance that out in a way that makes any meaningful sense. I just realized I'm too close to the ropes. Shit. Let's back that up. Ugh, come on. Timing on that stuff is not always great. Not the time for, like, these slams. That's fine. I actually don't mind it. But, like, being able to land, like, this grapple that I have to initiate, not always good. There we go. Finally. Jeez. So yeah, I'm not gonna play any more of this. Also, I do like this. It's like, how's the match? How did you win? How? Look, fan translation. Just gave us blank stares. Master Robo versus Thunderbolt. Oh, Thunderbolt loses. Okay. Fukunaga versus Nakage. Yeah. I think it's neat that you progress like a schedule like this, right? And there are like events that happen in the middle. It's your birthday! Great. Nakage wins! Extra! Young Tigers Cup is next. Victor gets to wrestle in America. So, like, I like the idea of this, right? Like, it's Cyclone Clutch defeats what? Fukunaga. Champions now Nakage. Wow! I would imagine, you know, translation, right? Like, again, I think there's here to like. There's things here to like especially compared to the typical career modes of other wrestling games, like Fire Pro. The Fire Pro that has like an actual storyline is only one of them, right? Like, all the other ones, they're just like typical championship building matches and whatever. It's not like, it doesn't have like special events that occur in the middle. There's nothing saying you go to America, blah, blah, blah. You just do the same matches over and over again, and like you gain skill points and build up your wrestlers. The fun in those games is making your own simulations of, you know, real life wrestlers fighting other real life wrestlers, which is what a lot of modern wrestling games do, right? But like, this actually attempts to try to do something with this, and I think that's cool. But the wrestling is not quite there. It's close. But it still has a lot of limitations on it. That said, I think this game is better still. There's Jikkyō Power Pro Wrestling 96. I think it's better than True Golf Classics. I would even go as far as say, I think this is better than Ghost Sweeper Mikami. Is this game better than Stone Protectors, though? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's good, has potential. It doesn't have the charm that Stone Protectors obviously has. But, you know, not a huge rise, but enough, right? All right. I think that's pretty good for today. You know, got a lot of RPG stuff, obviously, today, which I thought was pretty half decent. So let's do the promo. Finish this show off, right? Thank you again for joining me. As always, if you're watching this live, thank you obviously for being here. Always lovely to have you. You know, of course, for those who maybe haven't yet, of course, love a good follow. Always appreciate it. It's free. You never miss it when a show goes live over here on twitch.tv/RJLee. Of course, if you wish to support the show, I always appreciate subscribers, obviously. Throws me a couple bucks. Goes a long way with me currently. Right now we are 35 out of 50 for our sub goal. If we reach 50, I have to play Pac-Man 2. Ugh. Yikes. Which is currently the worst game on our list, but oh, people sure like seeing me play that game, unfortunately. Of course, I will also do RJ Undercover, which is my Rocksmith curated playlist stream as a bonus as well. So I have one of those owing still for previously meeting a sub goal. So stay tuned for that for next week. I will definitely let people know when that happens before I actually do it. And make sure I try there's enough run up to it too, so make sure people can actually, you know, catch it in time, especially for my subscribers, which thank you so much. Anyone, obviously, that has obviously thrown me a couple bucks. So as always with these SNES streams, you can always suggest a game. And if you, I will always take suggestions, but in the middle of a show, I will absolutely accept a request from someone who donates $20 tip, or 8 gift subs, or 2,000 bits, and then I will drop everything I'm doing, as long as I'm not playing someone else's request, and I'll play your game. And I will rank it and put it on this fine list over here, which you can find in full at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. You can see every game I've ever played in this series so far, and every single link, or sorry, every other game has a link associated to it that goes to a time code that goes to the appropriate episode, which is archived over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. Go on over there. These videos obviously all go up there for my Super Nintendo stuff or any other game I play except for the Rocksmith stuff, because CA is trash. In those cases, like, subscribe, all that fun stuff, that's all free, you know. Obviously, you can always comment on those videos as well and post. There's people over there chatting. It's building. It makes me really happy. I'm glad when people comment and I can obviously reply to them as well. I think that's it. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. This weekend, I didn't necessarily have a stream planned out. I thought about playing some Rocksmith, obviously, because we missed out on my usual Rocksmith stream for this week. So I'll probably play some Rocksmith on Sunday. It's not going to be the RJ Undercover thing. It'll just be more the typical requests thing. That'll happen at my usual time. Usually, for me, in my afternoons, Eastern time. So stay tuned for that. I'm probably, if I had to guess, going to be aiming for somewhere around 2 or 3 p.m. I have a stream schedule below in my profile now, which is much, much easier to manage than what I've been using normally with Twitch. And the stream and the stream calendar extension that used to be there, which was really hard to update, you know, like out of like Twitch's native kind of stuff that's usually on my profile. The stuff that's there now operates out of a Google Calendar, which is way better for me because that's actually in my ecosystem for things I normally change around. Also, I just realized I mistakenly have a Rocksmith event scheduled for Saturday, which is wrong. That's on me. But now I can just go in there and change it immediately. So there we go. Saved. I changed it just right now. Now that is properly scheduled for Sunday at 3 p.m. So fantastic. So glad they'll do that. Okay. Again, thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you so much for joining me today. As always, be kind, right? We started today's episode of Let's Rank with not incredible news, obviously, with that Visions of Mana dev studio being shut down. It sucks. It's the making of video games, right? At Uka Studios, right? We need stuff like that to come out. So how do you support them with that? It's like, I don't know. Obviously, money only goes so far. It doesn't count in that ways you think it would. But please, please, please do, obviously, be aware of the issues. You know, do your research. Support unionization, right? Bring power back to the people. And, you know, support devs that want to unionize, and don't be afraid to spread the word even if you're able. So anyways, thank you again. I will hopefully catch you this weekend on Sunday. We'll do some Rocksmith. Ooh, my fingers still feeling it from Wednesday. Still feeling it. Hopefully by Sunday we'll be good to go. All right, y'all. Thanks again. I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna cut to this end card and we'll look for someone fun to raid, right? As usual. Okay, y'all. Talk to you later.